There is the pitter-pattering of feet across the cavern floor. Because that's what the Grand Atrium is. It's a type of cavern, only larger. In a space like this, the pitter-pattering of feet can be easily lost. They echo, but the place is so large that it swallows such noises. Yapper, from within inside of your mask, the pitter-pattering of your feet sounds deafening. You know that you're stealthy, you know that you're pretty quiet, but as you sprint full speed away from the detonation site of that bandolier of grenades, your heart, if you could call it that, is hammering in your chest. Your breath comes heavy against the interior of your mask. Your feet slam against the cavern floor. Where are you headed?
Back to the Sky God outpost. I failed in my mission. I couldn't stop Ravklik, couldn't save the prophecy. Everything's fucked. I just gotta take care of myself now.
Okay. You are fast, considerably faster than any other member of that hunting expedition that left the Spire. And so you can get back to the Sky Guts easily enough. At the outpost, they don't really question your comings and goings. That's not the Sky Guts style. When you ask to go up to the Spire, they will immediately begin to move you up the various zip lines and conveyances to slowly get you up to the Spire. But it's slow. We've repeatedly talked about this is the ultimate bottleneck in getting up and down from Skygut territory. Intentionally so. It makes attacking them very, very hard. Because if they don't want you up there, it's impossible, essentially. So that begins to happen. Blam.
It's hurt. Oh.
Yeah.
You are old. Not old enough to impact your speed. You're actually like not geriatrically impeded in that sense. But you are old enough that man, does it take a lot of effort to keep the pace that you did in your youth. But you can. When you fled from the combat, what was happening inside of your body?
In my body or my brain?
Yeah, your body.
Oh, ouchie, arthritis, joint hurt, back hurt, knee hurt, foot hurt, limp, have to go fast. They are going to murder me if they survive.
Okay, well,
Mood.
That thought is what's, I think, yeah, like, I think your body is starting to assert its hegemony as you continue to run forward, because whatever like higher intellectual reasons resulted in you fleeing from that start to stop mattering as the effort it takes to keep your body running. You know, a body of almost a 20-year-old goblin, to keep that running forward takes just willpower, like an animalistic type of willpower, way beyond any logical thought. Where is your destination?
The Sky Guts have the one way up and the one way down, right? That's it?
They have many ways up and many ways down.
Oh, alright, perfect. Then I will go back to the Sky Guts, but I want to take a different way back up than what we took down.
Not hard. There are, many Sky Gut outposts. And, you can head to a different one. When you get there, wheezing is an accurate description, but it's not like a full description of what you're feeling, because, you know, if another goblinoid looked at you, they'd just hear you wheezing. But what you feel, it's like your heart is literally about to explode. And you can take some limping steps over to the hook people who will take you up to the roof, and then they can hand you off to a conveyor belt person, etc. Like the long process to get you up to the spire. And as you're doing this, I think one of the Sky Guts will kind of say, "Are you all right?"
Yeah. I'll be okay. I ran quite far, and I am quite old.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you need to catch your breath?
Yeah, that'd be good. I'm just gonna sit here for a moment or two.
Yeah, sure. I can put the harness on while you're sitting.
That'd be good.
And after catching your breath for about 3 minutes and realizing that if you stop moving, you're just going to fall asleep, you slowly push your way back up to your feet and begin the ascent as the ropes slowly take you back up towards the spire.
Just like dead weight in the harness. Just...
Yeah. Alrighty. Mardak and Hiss. The two of you, alongside Rathaclick and a decent chunk of your tribe's warriors, are in a street just covered with blood. The blood of the explosion, the blood of the fight against the Quaggoths, the dozen Quaggoth corpses, Munch's body, the bodies of bugbears, and though to be fair, most of your men were eaten by that horrendous Fleshclaimer monster rather than their bodies left. But either way, this street is just like splattered with blood. And the two of you are standing near Rathaclick over Munch's body. Where to? Okay. Hiss, you probably, I think, take a few steps, and the rest of the kind of party that you brought with you seem either exhausted or kind of dazed a bit, and no one else moves.
Eric, is there any kind of like law enforcement around here, like a local tribe or anything we know?
Well, you're just outside of Ice Dealer territory. This is supposed to be neutral territory, is what you were told. That's why, like, ostensibly you're supposed to be meeting here, because then you're going to do the transfer of the mask and all that stuff. So you don't know of any, but a detonation like that may attract people to look into it, and you're not that far from Boneweld or Skygut outposts.
There will be people coming to investigate soon. We need to leave.
Rathaclick will nod and kind of look over at Mardak. Are you all right?
I'll live. We have to regroup.
Remind me, which of the two of you has the liar's mask?
I've got it.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure it's on one of your sheets before we leave the bodies behind.
Yep.
Then Rathaclick will kind of fall into step beside you, Hiss. And as slowly your warband starts to enter into motion, I think Rathaclick will look down and say, "You fought well."
Yeah. Thank you.
Those things that were spiraling about you, they looked like spirits. Those were very useful.
Yes, they would have been better if I had brought them out earlier.
Probably. Probably would have been better if you were on the front line, but also you're a fragile thing. So.
Exactly. I didn't know what we were up against.
I think that Quaggoth creature would have eaten you in one bite. So, we don't want to be caught unawares.
Especially by Yapper.
He'll nod and glance back at Mardak and then look towards the nearby rooftops. He has probably more of those, I would imagine, so we should adopt a looser marching pattern as we return. Mardak, do you have the Overseer tablet?
Yes, I still have it.
So, Mardak, prior to departing on this, you and Yapper had been up in the spire discussing a potential revolt, essentially, a potential little murdering of Rathclick, and you had gathered all the golem equipment of the tribe on a single bed, that including the golem fork, and the tablet, and some of the reprogramming slates. The last time we mentioned them, they were still in the spire. Now, I will say you have basically stewarded the Overseer tablet for most of the game, so if you want to have taken that with you, I would let you do so. The other items, though, most certainly would still be in the spire. So do you think you'd have the Overseer tablet on your person?
I don't necessarily know that we would have, left it unguarded. I guess we did. It's on my sheet, but would I have thought to take it with us?
I leave it up to you, because again, it has been yours personally for most of the game. So I think it's whether Mardak would think it'd be safer in the Spire or with him, both of which obviously have their risks.
The rest of the stuff I haven't been carrying around. I would have left there. The Overseer
Correct, yeah.
tablet I've been carrying it around. I would have put it back in my pack.
Okay. Yeah, I think Rathclick will slowly nod. Well then, we have the mask, we have the tablet. Could we try to execute your plan, Mardak, before going back and informing the tribe? If we could get the face of one of the lieutenants, we could get our tribe and leave as soon as possible.
We should assess our strength. How injured is everyone left?
Yeah, roll me like a medicine check or like a perception check, something to take a look at what you actually got.
Do a medicine check.
Okay, you got yourself 6 hobgoblin legionnaires, hoplites, 6 hobgoblin hoplites, and that is it. Everyone else is dead. Every bugbear you brought is dead. Kovaron is dead. Zebit is dead. All of your lashlings are dead. All you have are the hoplites, which means you have about half of your tribe's fighting strength. So if you went back, you could get a couple of more.
What would Yappa and Blam, what would their actions be? Should
Well,
we
my
go after them
assumption is
first, or
that
should we
Yappa would be
ignore
trying to
them?
ambush us. Would be my assumption. That seems his MO.
Lamb seemed dead set on staying with the Sky Gods.
Agreed.
Maybe he
He's a
assumes we're dead.
run-of-the-mill coward, not a traitor. I think we can all agree Yappa is more dangerous. Do you have any means by which to track him, Hiss?
I believe so.
I believe you mentioned before we descended that you have the ability to track the Liar's Mask. Are there any objects on Yappa's person that you could track?
Eric's? I have no idea what the hell he's talking about.
Rathclick wouldn't
You
remember
forgot it
which...
was Lamb.
Correct, he would not remember which one of you said which spell, because he doesn't have magic of his own, but one of you mentioned locate object.
I'll say, that was not me.
Ah, well.
I have that power too, but not without preparation.
I don't think it'll matter in a week. We should be gone by then.
Well, less time we are exposed to ambush attacks, the better. Maybe it's best if we act now. Get this mask ready. If we have to come back out, it's just another time we could be attacked.
Well, Our plan to recover, just to confirm, our plan to get the liar's mask was to have you pretend to be a bone weld to pass off me and a number of other soldiers as corpses to be brought to one of their butcher houses, and then once we are within their sanctum, awaken and jump the necromancer, steal their face, and kill them.
Yeah.
Well, if that's
Where are we storing the bodies?
those are
actually?
unfortunately up in the spire.
Hmm.
Your Skygut hosts have been, again, they don't really ask many questions. And so when you got back from that raid where Munch left the tribe and Rathclick had bodies with him, some of them he conveyed up to the spire. Rathclick will say, all right, well, if that's the plan, we should probably go up. I think our best remaining fighters in the tribe are the bugbears, the ones that aren't dead. And all of those are up in the spire.
With the ability to make our members look like bodies, the only weakness of it is you cannot willfully come out of it. I would have to spend some time, a short amount of time, a few seconds, pulling you out of the spell's effects.
Well, if you can Hiss do this magic as well.
I can.
I assume so. Having a few is okay, but I don't know if we could have our entire force. It would take too long.
Well, we have 5 bugbears, plus myself. Could 6 people be enough?
Yeah,
All right,
I think so.
then we'll do that. All right. You guys have been walking this whole time. You're starting to get near one of the Skygut outposts. It's not especially far. And it's going to take quite a while to get your whole party up to the top. And as you guys are getting on the ropes, one of the Skyguts will just kind of conversationally ask your group and say, so, you heard a explosion of some type from across there. Do you know what that was? He looks at you guys and...
Have any other members of our tribe come through here in the past hour?
Sure. The one that wears the mask came through.
Is he up there still?
I'm not sure. But I conveyed him up. And as the first hobgoblin gets, a little rope around their waist, we're gonna cut back. Yapper, finally you reach the spire. There is basically, it's one of those parts of the process you have essentially no control over how fast or slow it is. It is a fixed bottleneck, as it were. And eventually you will be there at the landing at the bottom of the spire. There are Skyguts going about their business and the like. What would you like to do?
Once I'm up, I am immediately sprinting to Mardak's room and searching for the golem items.
Sure. You can ascend up through the spire. This is the level of rooms dedicated purely to the blood spores. And it's not hard to find his room. You've been in there before. I mean, earlier this day. And you can head on inside. These items are not hidden. In fact, you were the one that put them there. So you can find the Golem Fork, the magical item. You can find several resequencing tablets. And that's it.
The Overseer tablet, seeing that it isn't there, Yapper will kind of start to freak out, and he'll start to tear the room apart. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? And then he'll just realize that, oh god, he probably took it. He starts pacing around the room. What the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do? And then he stops. He has an idea. And he tries to switch his mask
Okay.
back to the Weeper.
So at this level, I think we just have a simple wisdom check with no potential damage. No,
I believe
is it
it's charisma.
It's a charisma
Yes.
saving throw, yeah. DC 10 plus half your level, so 14. A shrimple little 14. You tug at the mask, and the pale 3 asserts themselves, and the mask does not go away.
Actually, wait, I think it's 13, because it's 8 plus my proficiency plus my charisma bonus, so that should be 13, no?
8 plus your...
Plus
that is
my
the saving
charisma, so
throws.
that'd be
That is the
10.
saving throws that are triggered by your masks. But if you read above that, it says at the end of the ritual, you must attempt a charisma saving throw. DC equals 10 plus half of your level.
Oh, plus how? Okay.
Yeah,
So that would be 14.
indeed it would.
I misread.
That's okay.
Damn it. Okay, so mask is out. He's the pale 3.
You're the pale 3.
The rest of his plan will have to go better, hopefully. He heads to the laundry room.
Yeah, I mean, you have a huge... The spire's quite large, but you also have a very considerable lead on your pursuers because they have to go through the same fucking, you know, Kafka-esque nightmare labyrinth of, like, ascension ropes and things like that that you did. So, yeah, you can head to that room in the spire.
Is there any Skygut looking clothes?
Certainly. Yeah. The main difference between Skyguts and what your tribe have is that they just have normal ass like textiles, whereas your tribe has like furs and skin and weird ass like eclectic shit.
Right. So he just grabs a pile of Skygut clothes and briskly walks away.
Okay. Yeah. No one's gonna. Well, you're pretty obviously not a Skygut. Roll me a sleight of hand check. Yeah, a 10 is sufficient for what is essentially petty theft. You walk through the area and just go to a pile of like dry folded Skygut clothes. You look around for some goblin shit because obviously nothing for a bugbear would ever fit you, other than maybe for like a sleeping bag. And so you will pull on, you'll just take a stack of Skygut goblin clothes with you.
Cool. I will find a place to throw those on real quick, and then I'll,
Yeah, do you have like a disguise kit skill or something like that?
I do not. Mostly I'd just be looking for something, cover my head, and,
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe like a...
intelligence, maybe?
I think like dexterity is kind of what I'm feeling.
Okay.
Maybe like, make me a dexterity check.
Dexterity save or check?
Check.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. You go into a quiet corner of the spire, which there are great amounts of because this was not built by the Skyguts, it was built by the creators, and so there's lots of empty room that is currently not used. And you change. I will say the single most distinctive feature about you is obviously the mask. Everything else is secondary. So you can change out your scraps and rags, and the big part is finding a veil to cover your face because it is a fashion among some Skygut women to cover their faces with these kind of like thick woolen veils, and you get one of those. So you do appear like a woman visually. Like these are female aesthetic motifs, but your mask is only visible if you squint real hard because it is still there. It's like below the nose, and that's all the veil covers, like up to the nose. But maybe at first glance, someone will just think you have some weird ass skin, which is what you're hoping for the disguise to work.
Lady.
Yeah,
Don't mind
exactly. yeah. This is some Mulan shit.
Yeah, then I guess I'm just gonna be waiting by the place where I suspect that Mardak will be showing up. I'm
Yeah, I
watching for
mean,
him.
all the same risks that apply to you getting up here are those same that apply to anyone else getting up here. There's 1 point of entry. I will say, this is the most heavily guarded area in the Spire. The Spire is not like a guarded place, really, but the very bottom, which is where people are brought up and put down, is one of the only areas in the Spire that is guarded. There are 24 Sky Guts in this area, like soldiers.
Okay. Is there like a place that will be a natural funnel that they would have to go up and then?
No, but I mean, if you think like because the Spire is huge, there's like 8 different staircases that all go up and down. If you think there's a different destination you think he'd go to, though, you could DM it to me, like if you think he's going to go to his room or the dining hall, the library, a specific spot other than the lift, because that one is the most obvious, of course, because it is a funnel. But after that, it opens up considerably.
Hmm. I thought you said that there was multiple entrances and exits to this place.
There are multiple ways to get up and down, is what I told Blam, which is true. There are 5 different Skygut outposts down on the ground level, and they all have like quasi-separate grapple networks that can get you up and down. However, when they get to the spires at the top of the ceiling, because the Skyguts have multiple different spires, then they funnel into a single point, and then they open up again. So there's multiple ways up and down, but there are like kind of fixed areas, similar to how the Skygut outposts on the ground, those are like a fixed area, kind of the same for up top.
Okay. Then I would be removing my disguise and I would be going ground side.
Okay. Okay. Then, Blam. Eventually,
Yeah.
you catch your breath, and you start to get lifted up, inch by inch. You move from platform to platform, and eventually, you can get back to the Skygut Spire.
Fantastic.
Now what?
I want to go find someone important-ish. Basically, the most important person who will talk to me in a reasonable amount of time.
Well, that would probably be somewhere down here at the base of the spire in the unloading area, because otherwise, to get access to anyone of import is behind like 15 locked doors. But there is, they have military ranks in the Skygut tribe, because they're technically a republic, not even a tribe. So, and this one has, he has a little gorget, like a little mark of rank around his chest.
Excuse me.
Goblin will glance over at you, and she will kind of run a hand through graying and fraying hair. She's probably 2-3 years younger than you. Yes?
I'm from the blood spores. I need to talk to someone important. It's a lot to explain, but there are plots galore, and there's a lot. I'm sorry, I'm a bit shaken at the moment.
Sure. What about?
Let's see, what would be the best thing? Golems. It has something to do with that, and the theft thereof.
The theft of golems?
Yes.
Mumbles something.
Oh, and you hear an explosion recently?
Yeah, I think half the atrium heard it.
Yeah, I know exactly what that's about as well.
Zidlock, go get Commodore Cavish to watch over any further transfers. Pause them for a moment. I'm gonna go transfer to Spire 2. I want a direct route, so do so accordingly. and there's some movement, and you get something you've never experienced before, Blam, which is you don't have to go through a series of separate like checkpoints where they slowly lift you like and move you to a different platform and all that stuff. Instead, you watch as a line which connects the first spire that you're in to the second spire, which you've never seen it used before. This elderly goblin commander, she will get essentially a I don't know what you call these things, like the things that go on grappling hooks, the thing that like you or sorry, not grappling hooks, the things that go on zip lines, like the thing you hold on to, like a hook, I guess. I don't know the words for these things.
I don't know either.
Yeah, a handle, whatever, the thing you hold on to that makes you go whew. she'll get one of those, and then she'll hop up gripping it, and then reach down and kind of like pull you up. She's shockingly strong for what to you is like an elderly goblin. And then a hobgoblin will lash the two of you together, and then you go straight from the first spire to the second spire. None of these shenanigans of having to go down and back up again. And at the second spire, she will hop off. A hobgoblin will untie the two of you, and she'll begin to basically... The orders are delivered in a way you're not used to. Big ones, they shout, they threaten people, they, do that stuff. But she just talks in a pretty conversational tone, and people just do what she says without really any complaints. She will work her way through this station and begin to ascend through the second spire, and she'll glance back and say, "So, you don't need to tell me what you're going to say, because I don't know anything about golems, but this explosion... Anything that'll hurt the Sky Guts?"
No. The explosion was a bag full of grenades that was thrown on our tribe by a former member of our tribe.
You watch as like she visibly tries to suppress smiling and says, "Of course. Sure."
Yes. I doubt he has any more.
She glances at you. How'd you even get those in the first place? That's creator technology.
Oh, where did we acquire them from? I don't remember. He had them. A lot of them. I think from the lower deeps. We found a lot down there.
Sure. I guess some old arsenal armory of the creators left untouched. We get most of ours from the crown liquors, but luckily, well, you're lucky you all didn't blow yourselves up. They're explosives, the creator explosives. They get more volatile as time passes.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting.
Well, I'm not going to be debriefing you. We have oh god, what word would you use? A sub-tribe in our tribe that focuses on golems and not just the technology of them, but folklore and operation, things like that. I'm going to hand you off to them. And obviously, we appreciate your cooperation.
Indeed.
And as you ascend through this spire's a bit different than the first. You're not sure what the first one was even meant for. I mean, you don't understand creator architecture at all. You've read like some of the books in the library in the previous one. That spire feels like a place to live. Like it has libraries, it has public spaces. This second spire, whatever purpose it was intended for the creators, was clearly defensive, at least in part. Like there are bulkheads, there are hallways that have murder holes like in the wall so that you could shoot into the hallway to kill anyone in this space. Most of these defenses aren't used right now because, again, the Sky Guts have no real opponents that can actually get to their spires at the moment. But This is a fortress, and she will walk past various essentially unmanned checkpoints because there's just not that many people in this spire. And eventually she'll get to a steel door, and she will walk forward and say, "Commodore Zagat," and the door will grind open. And on the other side, there is a bugbear, a hobgoblin. The two of them are just kind of like leaning against a table. You can see a very common dice game. Like even in the Trade Deep, they played that dice game. And the bugbear will glance back and say, "What do you want?" and she'll look at them, and then they look back at her and seem to notice the little emblem of rank, the gorget, around her chest. And then the bugbear will slowly stand up and give a bow and say, "What do you want, Commodore?" And she'll say, "This one says he knows a thing or two about golems. I need you to pass him on to the lead golemologist." And the bugbear slowly nods, and she will kind of like gesture for you to enter into this like it doesn't look like to you it looks like a room with no exit. It's just like, I don't know, I think it's a weird thing to describe. It looks like essentially you are entering through this stone wall that like rolled out of the way, and this room also looks like it has no escape.
Lovely.
All right, you step on inside. The Commodore walks away, and you notice that in the floor, there's all these like holes, these like metal kind of like grates and all these little holes. And in the ceiling, there's all these little circular holes in the ceiling as well. And the bugbear walks over to this kind of section of stone, but with these little runic buttons, and he presses one of them, and the door that you entered grinds shut behind you and kind of attaches, leaving like a seamless surface on that wall as well. And the hobgoblin that has never even got up, never even spoke, he looks at you and says, "Just stay still and don't freak out." You ready?
Sure.
The bugbear will press a different button, and instantly there's this like, it's like 5 different things happen at once. There's this like spraying sensation as from above you, these like little circular things start to spray some sort of fluid down on you. And then from below, there's this great like horrendous hoovering noise as it sucks air and sucks liquid out of this room. So the water like or whatever this is, whatever liquid it is, it touches your skin and then instantly is like sucked, like wicked away from your skin down into these like grates in the floor. And then there's like this air kind of pushing you from the front and the back and from the side and from all sides. And you're just getting like coated in some sort of thing, like misted and then instantly unmisted. It's the weirdest experience of your life. And then after about 5 or 6 seconds of this like barraging assault, like some type of weird fucking torture mechanism, it all stops immediately. The floor continues to suck very, very hard until the last of like the little perspirant like gets wicked off your skin. And then the wall, which was also seamless in front of you, kind of grinds open. And in the hallway beyond, there are, it's not really it doesn't look like a room. It looks almost like a mini grand atrium, like in more so in the sense, it's just a really big room, with all sorts of research projects. You see, golems in almost every state of like progress, except for completed. There are nothing that look like your tribe's golems, friends, or your former golems that you gave away. Nothing like that.
Yes.
Just all in various states of deconstruction. There are hobgoblins, goblins, bugbears, all just look like relatively normal sky guts. You don't see many soldiers in here, though. And as the door kind of slides open, the bugbear will walk forward and kind of tap you with his index finger and say, "Keep walking."
All right.
And yeah, over on your left, you see some sky guts tinkering with a large arm mechanism, bigger, like huge. The arm alone is bigger than one of the golems your tribe had. And they press something, and the entire hand like clenches tight and crushes a basically skull that they put to see its like closing pressure. And you witness, a dozen little experiments going on. And you see that there is like this ladder that's clearly built in addition to this space, like built by the sky guts, that leads up to a second story kind of like office that overlooks the space. And the bugbear will tap the ladder and say, "Strong enough to climb?"
Yeah, I'll be all right.
All right, head up there and introduce yourself for whatever reason you're here.
All right.
And you climb up the ladder. By the time you get to the top, one day you're not going to be able to do that anymore. Today's not that day, but it's not that far. And up there is a hobgoblin man. He has kind of black short hair that he has kind of formed into a bun behind his head. He has on the thickest spectacles you've seen in your life. You'd never even seen spectacles before coming to the Sky Guts, but his are real fucking big. Because you learned from a book you read that spectacles are not easy to make, and they really only know how to make them for like the most extreme forms of essentially like blindness. This hobgoblin is also wearing like normal linens, and sitting in an office that's very clear, very clean, lots of paper and parchment schematics on the wall. It looks almost like a creator workspace, like that drafts office that you guys found in the next to the irrigation tunnel all those however many spore cycles ago. And he'll glance at you and say, hello.
Hello. My name is Blam. I am, well, sure to be a former member of the Blood Spores, a new tribe here. I believe we came with several golems when we arrived here a few weeks ago.
Yes, certainly so. You donated the golems that you designated as Oncat, Grosh, and Dominus.
Yes. The tribe is planning on leaving.
That was my understanding, that was a part of the deal, yes.
Yes, they may attempt to take the goblins with them, or the golems with them.
That won't be a problem.
They may attempt it. Anyway.
I understand. You said Blam?
Yes.
Well, Blam, firstly, the command tablets of the golems are no longer in your tribe's possession, so there's no ability to command the golems themselves. This spire is incredibly protected. Obviously, if you know of a specific plot you want to tell me about, I'd be more than happy to hear it, but if you're just generally concerned your tribe is going to backstab us, we're prepared for something like that.
The only thing is that things have moved rather quickly over today. That explosion that was heard was, in essence, one member of our tribe attempting to kill all the rest with a bag full of grenades. And then a different former member then attacked us immediately thereafter. So I imagine if they do have a plot, it's going to be expedited.
He suppresses a smile in much the same way the Commodore did earlier and says, sounds complicated.
Yes, it is. And
We're a wacky little tribe.
I wish nothing to do with it, hence the reason that I am here.
So you want to warn me that members of your tribe are armed with creators' explosives and are probably, or possibly, going to attempt to liberate the 3 golems which they gave to us in exchange for their safe passage.
Yes.
All right, noted.
And then, I suppose while I'm here, I did have one question about something we found very, very, very deep.
If you ask about anything related to golems, I may not be able to answer, but feel free.
We found a mithril golem embedded
Did you know?
embedded in a pool of lava, or very close to one.
Where?
And we would call it the Middle Deep. It's below the Trade Deep.
You mean the lower deeps?
Sure. Yes, it's sort of in the middle of the 2 stairways that go up and down. It's just sort of the
mining tunnels.
That sounds
Sure.
like what you would call them. Yes, we found them there. And
Really
it
now?
appears this golem was... They were essentially trying to get it to work, but they couldn't. So instead, they used its source of energy. They had set it up in such a way so that it could be detonated.
Who is they?
The creators.
How do you know that?
What? Read a text that detailed
You found a
the
terminal.
process. Yes.
Interesting. he kind of rolls around, and you realize that his chair has wheels and it spins. You've never seen shit like this in your life. This is the craziest tech you've ever
Place is
seen.
great.
He rolls over and he kind of adjusts his chair and pulls out a piece of paper from the kind of drawer of his desk and takes a look and says, "All right, can I ask you some questions about this mithril golem? Do you know how tall it was? You said it was beneath lava, so did you only ever hear about it from the terminal, or did you see it with your own eyes?"
Oh, I saw it with my own eyes.
All right.
We could see it.
Bigger than a bugbear?
Yes.
Bigger than a dreckhammer?
I believe so, Alex.
Way
Right,
bigger.
this one was like the largest fucking golem I've ever
About
seen.
30
right?
feet tall, I think, somewhere in that realm. Big enough that, like, it had that whole lava lake just from the heat it was off-putting. Yeah, it was a big fella. He'll ask you a bunch more questions, and eventually, I think, just to avoid an endless interrogation on this, you just tell him, like, everything you know about this object, and you realize it's because he has a list. You don't know, like, clearly they have access to terminals that your tribe has never even heard of, because he thinks he knows how many mithril golems exist in this hold. And when you give him all this information, and I don't know if Blam even remembers the name of any of these projects, like Project Ragnaron's Wrath or any of this shit. But
I do remember some of that.
so yeah, you share some of this stuff, and eventually he'll slowly nod and say, "I see. All right. Well, actually, he spins around his office and then walks over to the wall. He pulls down like these, those like old, like, you know how like when there was at some schools they have like chalkboards, but then you can pull down like dry erase or like maps and stuff like that from like these little cartridges above. He pulls down one of those, and it's a map of Javos Karag, and he'll say, "Could you point roughly where it is?"
Yeah, are the stairs annotated on this map,
They
Alex?
are. The pitched and yard stairs certainly are.
Okay, I can then approximately.
Yeah, you follow all the various tunnels, and I mean, you knew your territory like the back of your hand when your tribe was stationary. You knew every single tunnel turn because you just didn't have that much land. And so you can pretty easily locate, okay, well, here is where the irrigation station would be, and then it'd be just below that, and you point there, and he notes that down, not on the thing, but on a notepad, the coordinate for that location. Well, thank you very much.
Indeed, yes.
The well, since you did this favor for me, I didn't expect that your tribe would have run across something like this. Since you told me that, well, first of all, before I move on, anything else like this you've seen on your journeys? Rare golems?
Now, there was one called Stove Belly. That was its cereal or something like that. Very, very bad. It was clearly salvaged.
A type 5.
Rudimentally. Yeah, actually, yes.
Well,
killed
then,
that one.
Yeah, not particularly valuable. All right, well, since you did this favor for me, I'll let you know, to answer your question. I assume you were going to ask what that was, because you prefaced this by saying that you had a question about something you saw in the lower deeps.
In essence, yes.
Sure. The type 10s, the mithril golems, were a unique class. They were constructed by the creators, each with a designated function. Obviously, a lot of this we have to reconstruct based on fragmentary information, but from what we can tell, the first 5 Jarl kings, those were the sort of god kings of this city, worshipped as divine in some way by the people here, by the creators. Those first 5 Jarls, each of them had their soul, if you choose to use it, though I don't particularly subscribe to that, but they had some part of their intelligence put inside of these things so that they have the same memories, can speak like them, etc. Similar to, I don't know if you've met Skelethiel, the elven construct.
Yes.
It's similar to that. It's the minds of the first 5 kings. So those are 5 mithril golems. They're not particularly strong. They're repositories of ancestral knowledge, not strength. Then there are the gods. There are 4 of them. One of them is over in Gomric. It aids that's the Forge Father. He aids, now the Boyle Sons with their manufacturing. We know there are 3 other gods. Those are Ragnaron, Yavessa, and Skali. We found Skali. Obviously our tribe didn't, but Skali is known of, but elusive. And the other 2, we just sort of assumed there'd be golems based on them, but we never found them. But it sounds like you're describing where Ragnaron is. These are not literally their gods. These are golems named after their gods, sort of like how you named your golems after the Triumvirate.
Oh, I see.
But yes, Ragnaron was the creator god of bloodshed, violence, and evilness. We think he was some sort of demonic sort of entity, sort of like, well, I won't bore you with theology and comparative, but yes, essentially a god of violence and destruction. So it matches sort of what you're describing.
I see. And what's what was it? Like a failure of a loop?
A cascade failure?
Yeah, I think that word might have been involved.
Sure. Well, I haven't seen the terminal log, so I can only guess, but mithril golems are works of art. They're completely unlike any other golem. Well, I won't talk about my personal theories, but either way, they are utterly unlike any other golem in Javos Crag. And because of that, they operate differently. Their power cores come from the elemental planes. I don't know if you know what that is.
Good
but,
lord.
And
I
each
asked,
of...
Yeah, Scalethiel got me caught up.
Ah, I see. Well, yes, they come from there, and so they are essentially walking portals. And so obviously the energy of those are what keep them operating. They're, like I said, very different to the runic magics of every other type of golem. And so, let's say, for example, that portal was expanded. Then that would produce great heat, enough heat to make a pool of what you describe magma. Imagine, though, that portal was ever increased, that it devoured the golem that it was originally put within and never ceased its expansion. That is what we would call a cascade failure. Like I said, the only other mithril golem of one of the gods that we've encountered is Skali, and he underwent something similar. But his connection was to the elemental plane of Earth, so it was not as dire as what you're describing. It just led to a major cave-in. Nothing too bad.
Oh, well, all right then.
So thank you for that tidbit.
Yes, of course.
You've given me a lot here. Obviously, you seem to have some misgivings about your tribe. Are you worried about your personal safety?
Yes, immensely so.
Oh. Well, I will make a request to have you quartered here for a week, a month.
They should be leaving soon. My guess would be a week. If
Sure.
it's not a week, it wouldn't be much longer than that. Basically until they leave. Which
Sure.
would
I'm not
be
going to
that
put a
long.
hard time limit on you, so I'll make it a month, but the food here is not very good. It's much better in the residential spire. So when you're getting
Bad
tired of the
food.
place and you think you'll be
Die.
safe, I'd recommend going back.
All right then. Thank you.
Oh, and if you need to speak to me again, I am Golemanologist Gaddock.
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 Golemanologist Gaddock.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
Of course. And you climb down the ladder. The bugbear is there, kind of picking his teeth, and you see little finger bones in there, and you're like, bugbears are always the same. Put them even in the sky guts, they're still bugbears. And as he leads you away to your new quarters, we're gonna cut away from advanced golem knowledge in a like a Neon Genesis Evangelion laboratory to Mardak and Hiss. Mardak and Hiss, you are lifted up from the earth and towards the residential spire. Eventually, you get there, and
I'll trip up. We'll just talking to Rathclick.
Mhm.
I cast some suspicion on you earlier. I fear that whatever Yappa's insanity might have breached me for a second. He was suspicious of you for the last, I don't know how long. But
I understand he had
anyway,
misgivings about how much defected.
What I'm saying is, I believe he was targeting you specifically, and he might do so again. It would be wise to keep a few guards with you at all times.
See. All right. Thank you. And you guys are led off at the bottom level of the residential spire. You haven't seen either of the two turncoats yet. And Rathaclick will like kind of walk out once you guys have finished getting up here. He walks out into the hall with your whole little warband, and he'll look at you and Marduk and Hiss, and he'll say, "Well, I suppose we call a meeting of the tribe then, inform them as to what's transpired, and gather together the forces we need to deal with the butcher house." I assume.
If they're hiding up, how do the politics? I assume we can't just take justice into our own hands when we're up here. But
I won't even pretend to understand how these creatures operate.
I don't know what.
If I find Blam, I'm killing him.
Issue.
He's a coward. His cowardice could have gotten us all killed. If he'd stayed and fought, like Hiss did, we could have saved many more lives.
I agree.
We should let the Skyguts know that Yappa is no longer with us, so that if he goes and does something as he's want to do, we don't blame it on us.
As for Blam, we can deal with him later. Yappa, we should be proactive about. Let them know he's betrayed us, and he might. I don't know.
Well,
he's no longer part of us.
I can speak to these guards here at the base of the spire, inform them that he's dangerous and to be hunted. And you can go hold a meeting of the tribe once we regroup. I'll take guards, as you recommended.
I should go and get the, there was some stuff. Yep. That was left in our quarters.
We should be taking everything. I think once we finish at the slaughterhouse, we should be leaving immediately.
Yep, would have. If he's in here, he might already have it, but he might not.
Well, then travel with Hiss, and he glances at the hoplites. Rathmar and Zolkor attend to the other council members. The two of them nod, and Rathclick will go off to speak to the Skyguts and inform them that there's a terrorist in the spire. Yeah, there's an imposter in the spire. He needs to be ejected.
It's in the vents.
Yeah, Marduk and Hiss, you guys can head on up. Marduk, you will find that you've been pilfered. Your shit is the fork and the goblin, or sorry, not goblin, golem overriding tablets are gone. Yapper's been here.
There's also a turd on your bed.
Now, when did you squeeze that out? Huh? You have a tight schedule to stick to. When'd you have the time to shit on his bed? Oh, man. Yeah, there's a turd on your bed, Martin.
Was that you or Yapper?
I don't think a goblin could leave a hobgoblin-sized shit.
It's a pretty big shit.
Yeah, it's a coiler.
I find him.
It's a coiler.
Looks like a drain
Vile.
snake.
Do you think he was working with Munches? He attacked us essentially as Munch ran up on us. Seems too convenient.
Possible, but I think it's more likely Yapper was just insane. I don't think he fully ever trusted Munch either.
Just
I'm not
a
as
little bit
concerned
lost
about
right
the
now. I don't know.
intrigue so long as we make it to our destination.
All we had was Yappa's visions to guide us, but you had your moment.
I've had another one. I prayed
Another
and
one.
I saw Anket, and she told me while we sat by a fire that there will be many pleasant stops along our destination, but we should be guided to paradise. I don't know if Yapper's route is the correct one, but we do need to keep going.
So what matters is that we move and we don't stay any one place.
I believe our destination is the surface, like Anket herself. Maybe this tunnel's the best way there, but
It's our only option that I can see. So everything is gone. Everything that was here in this room.
Yeah, and including the new gift as well. I mean, that's there, but so that's not gone. That's an addition, actually.
it's a
So
thing.
lucky that clerics don't get scrying. Otherwise, I would use that as a close personal connection and figure out where
Yeah,
it is.
that is true. That is a part of his body, so it definitely would.
Oh, actually.
Oh no. Oh no. His bit will punish him.
This is, as much as I hate doing this, I'm gonna dip a finger into it and see how warm it is.
Roll a survival check.
Bro is,
You are fucking unhinged.
bro is legend loring my turn.
Dude's the Dookie detective. Fuck, that's so funny. Yeah, with his 17 survival, he has been here within the last hour.
It's moist.
It's
I'm
moist.
going to cast Mending to undo the hole and say, we don't need anyone knowing that you did that.
To be clear, you reach out and touch the shit and then mend any, like, Jesus Christ, imperfections in the surface. Okay, cool. You do that. Nice.
It's here within the hour. He might still be lurking.
Detective is crazy.
If we find him, I have ways of getting information from him. I need to know if he's working with Munch or if he's just alone.
Well, he's not working with Munch presently because Munch is dead.
No. But Munch was working with whatever that thing was.
Yeah, I mean, that thing's obviously an eye stealer. It's like, it's very, so it would be worrisome if,
Well,
yeah.
no, it's an
Yeah.
eye stealer, but
Yeah.
it was not a humanoid, not a goblin.
No, yeah. No, when I say obviously an eye stealer, I mean, because it's a monster, it has to be an eye stealer. Yeah, it's some, like, nightmarish monstrosity. Ergo, gotta be an eye stealer.
Bone worlds are nightmarish too.
I guess that's kind of true, but they're nightmarish in like a, I don't know, like goth necromancer type of way.
I don't know, they seem chill.
Yeah, you would say that.
Well,
Can't believe
we should go assemble
scheming with one. But
the bugbears, get our fighters ready.
Yeah, you guys
The less
assemble
time we
the
waste, the
tribe
better.
in the dining hall that your tribe's been using as its impromptu like living space, which increasingly the Sky Guts that also use this dining hall are getting very fucking annoyed by, because your tribe just like is living there, like straight up, they're just living in the dining hall, and that is not what was intended. And Arathaclick will join you unimpeded. And the three of you can kind of stand at the end of the table and look at your tribe, and man, it is some sparse pickings for decent warriors. There are 5 bugbears, 4 of which are slaves, like you just bought them. The Sky Guts have not seen fit to free them, so I guess that's good that they're not like impeding on your tribal practices, but they're just slaves. And so you have 5 bugbear soldiers. You have 9 hobgoblins, and then a whole spattering of goblins of various levels of competency, though none of them are particularly competent. And then obviously all the non-combatants of your tribe, which is the majority now. And as the tribe assembles, Rathaclick will kind of pull the two of you aside, not far, just like a foot, so he can talk in a quieter voice. I told the Sky Gut big one that I told him about what Yapper did. They said that he had come up, and they said that he went down. But they also said they would not let him back up again because he's no longer a member of our tribe, and I explained that he killed many members of our tribe. Luckily, whatever ridiculous sedentary bureaucracy they have doesn't seem to extend to members of our tribe, so any of those we wish to expel from our tribe, they shall enforce that. I wasn't sure if we wanted to expel Blam or try to look for him and kill him ourselves.
I don't take him as an active threat. I think we should.
I'm not saying he's an active threat. I'm saying it is right that he be killed for his cowardice. I just wasn't sure if we want the Sky Guts to send him down into the Grand Atrium and kill him that way, or hunt him down ourselves here in the spires and kill him.
Seems like a waste of time to hunt him down ourselves.
Does it?
We should get them to exile him, I suppose. I would prefer not to end up. I guess if we're going to be leaving anyway, it doesn't matter. We can't do it right now, though.
Fine. Then when we're done with this meeting, I'll inform them that he was also a part of the attack. And the three of you can return to your tribe. And, the three of you are the council now. There is no other rival members to challenge your control of information. All the people that have different perspectives on what happened are not here, and they'll never be here. So, Mardak, Hiss, and Rathaclick, obviously Rathaclick's not a player character, but like the three of you together, what narrative do you tell your tribe? What is the story to explain why half the council is gone in almost a day?
I mean, we already gave the Munch went insane story.
You did.
Do we want to have 2 of the council members have just gone insane, or do we want to say they were working together?
Rathaclick would favor outright treason, trying to basically bait them into the Eye Stealers and kill you all. That's the story he favors, but it's up to you.
I think that's better. Makes the council seem more reliable than just...
Yeah, he also wants to be as close to the truth as possible while keeping the tribe unified without, explaining the full complexities, basically.
Munch was clearly working with the Eye Stealers. As far as I can see, Yappa might as well have been.
Rathaclick will agree to that.
Munch.
Yeah.
Blam, I have no idea. He seems to just be a coward.
And Rathaclick will share that as well. Yeah, and let's get a persuasion check from, I'd say probably Mardak, since I'd say he's probably the most senior figure of this little delegation of 3. Roll me a charisma check at advantage.
Persuasion check specifically?
Not necessarily. Any charisma-based check. 24. Jesus Christ. Mardak, you're not like... Mardak is an interesting type of motivator because he doesn't make these grand speeches. Like, when he has made speeches to the tribe in the past, they've been very simple. The reason people trust him is because he feels strong. He's reliable. He acts towards his followers in a way that Dominus would want him to, and therefore he's predictable. And you are viewed as a very potent religious leader to your tribe. And as you start to talk about how Blam is a coward, there are people in this tribe that really like Blam. Blam was actually one of the most popular council members because he was just a nice person. There were so many scenes throughout this campaign where he spoke to people individually, Clang and Fizzle and all these different people, where he just had personal one-on-one conversations. And it is a tough pill to swallow to hear that he is just a straight-up coward that abandoned the tribe in their hour of need. But they believe you. You see in their eyes that while Blam was liked, he was never respected for his strength. That was not a particular attribute that he had that people respected. And when you say Yapper, was conniving and planning, that doesn't surprise anyone either, because they've witnessed debates in the council where Yapper was like 1v5ing and trying to change everyone else's mind. So that doesn't surprise them at all either. So I think by the end of this, I'd like insight checks for both Hiss and Mardak. Right. I think you both notice the same thing. As Mardak is explaining all of this, the kind of standing positions are Mardak is in the center, a little bit in front of Rathaclick and Hiss. And I think Hiss, for you and Mardak, it starts to click. He is your big one. And it's not even like in a metaphorical type of way, but like he's addressing the tribe. Everyone is looking at him with respect and a little bit of awe. In a normal tribe, there is a big one, an overseer, and a booyog. That's what you have. Mardak is the big one. You're the Rathaclick's the overseer, and Hiss is the booyog. It just is the exact formation of a pretty standard goblin tribe, and there is not one member of your tribe that's like, I'd like to be a part of the council now, or I disagree with. It's like crickets. And I think, I mean, Mardak, I think you noticed this as you wrap up, but Hiss, you noticed this over the course of him speaking. How does Hiss feel about that?
I have no big one ambitions, so as long as Mardak is going to take us to the surface,
okay,
I'll do what it takes to survive and keep the tribe alive.
The holy quest remains, and regardless of the structure of the council, that doesn't exist anymore, the quest must be continued. Mardak, you finish up the speech and inform, the bugbears that they'll need to come with you, but everyone else should start packing to get ready to go. And normally after council meetings of the blood spores, there's like some chatter afterwards. People will come up and ask the council or even interject. Like, you've had times where, not often, but occasionally members of the tribe will bring up their opinions and say, well, can we do something else? But it's silent. Everyone just starts doing what you say. And I think that's when for you it clicks. Oh, it's done. Like all these grand plans about how to become a big one. And the reality is that it just happened. It's done. You are the big one. And I would like you to give yourself a temporary intelligence boost of 2.
God. I'm marginally smarter.
You are marginally smarter. Bunch had that for one session, not even a full session before the incident.
Surely that won't happen again.
Probably not. I think Mardak's a little bit more paranoid than Munch was. So Hiss, Mardak, and Rathaclick, the 3 of you kind of walk to the side as the tribe begins to move about, and the bugbears go and get their equipment, and Rathaclick will say, "You spoke well."
Said what needed to be said.
Agreed.
This tribe cannot handle this chaos anymore.
I think we can now. I think once we get through the underway gate, I think we should hold a ceremony of the big one.
Ceremony of the big one.
I know your tribe
I've-
never practiced this, so it's a bit strange to you, but in most tribes, including my own, a big one is proclaimed after sacrifices are offered up to the gods. There's no blueprint for it. You have the Triumvirate confirm that this is the person that is meant to lead. I think it could bolster spirits, the chaos of the council done away with. Big one. Booyag. Overseer.
Do that when we finish our business here.
Of course. We have works to do. And, Mardak, you can get together whatever group you'd like to bring. I think Rathaclick's recommendation is to just bring the bugbears. He thinks that the hobgoblins are not particularly good in fights. Frankly, he doesn't even want to bring all the bugbears, but he thinks you have to, because he thinks you will die if you don't. Because the council as a whole was actually quite strong. You have lost half your council members. You are not that strong anymore. And so I think he's very nervous about the idea of confronting the necromancer without a considerable portion of your bugbears. Also, are you guys going for Kablizzit or Magog?
A few things. One,
Yeah.
I would have to cast like Feign Death on like 3 of those bugbears, right?
Presumably.
Half.
That's a lot of spell slots, especially.
Oh,
since
it's a
it's
ritual
not that-
spell.
Hmm?
It's a ritual spell. You can ritual it.
Okay then. And we had been planning to go for the necromancer.
They're both necromancers. Magog
so-
is just the buff ogre.
Fucking crippled one.
Oh, the crippled. Okay, sure.
And then there's so much scheming going on. I almost wonder if we should ask the other necromancer for help, because it would like increase his station.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to go for it?
Suggesting it to the big one.
What do you think,
Gamble.
Mardek?
The Eye Stealers were so willing to help Munch when we had pressed for information at that one bar. They basically told us that because it would increase their station in the world. As these guys are both running the skin factories or whatever they're called.
You can take the goblinoids out of the tribe, but you can't take the other way around. You can take the tribe out of the goblinoids, but you can't take the goblinoid out of the tribe. Every goblinoid you've met is a scheming motherfucker. It doesn't matter what government they belong to. They're all the same.
I can see it working. I doubt he would get directly involved or anything, but
Rathaclick will nod. It is worth doing, but if we are to do this, I think we should target Magog instead. He does not seem like very smart, but Kablizzard may be more willing to plot against his own.
that makes sense to me.
But also, Magog is also a necromancer, so he must be somewhat intelligent. I don't know. It's up to you, Mardek. Well, Mardek, you're the dog that's caught the ball. You have to make all the decisions now. What are you doing?
Try and turn the smarter one against the stupider one, I suppose.
Now, of course, there is a level where if they get too smart, then they'll also find a way to fuck you while helping you. So you want, more intelligent than the other one, but less intelligent than you. You want, a Munch, not a Rathaclick.
How would we approach? How would we convince him to help us?
Ratclick will shrug and say, "Well, I think Hiss makes a good point. All those we've met in this deep are constantly jockeying for position. In tribes as big as these ones, it seems as if bloodshed is the way to advance, not dissimilar to a tribe. So, I think we would simply approach whichever one we want to turn against the other, and explain that the Sky Guts put a mark on their head, and that we are working for the Sky Guts. However, we are just trying to get out, and so we would help take care of this rival of theirs, and in exchange we ask for slight assistance in this task that we are conducting."
God, he's so good at skiing.
It is funny because you cut back like 13 sessions to when you recruited Rathaclick. You're like, oh, he's a good fighter. We should get him on the council, guys. That was the full thought process. And now, like 13 sessions later, he's like literally the overseer of your tribe. He's turned your tribe into his own, based like his previous one, at least in terms of its structure.
Yeah, whatever happened to the mushrooms, guys? Remember that?
Yeah, the mushrooms. Yeah, the thing your tribe's named after. Oh, man.
Intelligence check 18. This registers to me, yeah.
Yeah. So, Mardak, it is all your decision. I think Rathaclick has...
Approaching him, we just approach him as we would going about a normal plan with...
No, we cannot do it the normal way. If you must picture this. If we sneak in soldiers... Oh, actually, you could be right. You and Hiss walk in under the guise of being necromancers, admit that you're agents for the Sky Guts, say that you have come not to hurt them, but to hurt their rival. If it doesn't work out, me and the others, you can awaken us and we can kill him. And if it does work out, then you simply cart our corpses to the next destination.
That's what I was thinking.
I think that is wise.
And then we don't have to deal with him ratting us out.
I agree.
I guess he could try and lie to us, but...
You should expect them to lie.
Alright. Let's get about it then.
Yeah. So just to be clear, we're
Should
bringing...
we acquire like a cart or something for these?
You have one,
corpses?
luckily. He did that as a part of Rathaclick, and Munch did that. So we're bringing all the bugbears, and that's it.
How many is all?
5.
Okay, so do we want 3 feign deaths each? Because it's an action for each one we want to pull out of the stasis, I think.
Oh yeah, putting them in is ritual, but waking them up is...
I believe it's an action. You don't recast the spell, you just have to use an action to end the spell.
Yeah, I mean, one action to bring in a 40 health angry-ass bugbear seems like a good...
And it's not concentration, so we should be able to have multiple.
Agreed, yeah.
Under the effects.
I think this plan works great. When you came up with that, I was very impressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys have real bodies in there as well, so it's not like if the necromancer for whatever reason starts poking your shit, there's like real corpses in there as well. The ones that Wrath killed at the bar. So yeah, you guys can descend your little strike team down. At this point, we're later in the spore cycle. I would say evening. Obviously, your character's not used that terminology. But it's been a long day, is what I'm trying to say. So Mardak, Hiss, Rathaclick are all on ground level. You taught, like, in the Skygut outpost, you're not, like, hiding this. You just toss the corpses into the cart. One by one, you touch the heads of your bugbears. I imagine you guys have pretty different Feign Death rituals since you get it from different gods. Mardak, what's yours look like?
I guess the spell kind of conjure up a almost illusory nail, and I push it in to their chest.
What?
And it just turns them into this.
Yeah, they just go limp and just fall back. Jesus Christ, that's some weapon shit, like from the fucking horror movie. That's spooky. Jesus. Yeah. Ugh. Hiss, what does yours look like?
Very shamanic. So I do a dance around them, then I like throw dust in their eyes and blind them and bite their neck, and then when I bite their neck, it kills them.
Yeah, that's like the Baron Samedi ritual in voodooism. Like you just dancing in circles, throwing dust in people's faces, being like wee woo. Okay, yeah, you both do that, and pretty soon you got yourself a bunch of sleep bugbears. I think Rathaclick will look at Mardak and look at Hiss and say, I think I prefer Mardak's method, but thank you. And he'll sit on the cart as you conjure up this spectral nail. It takes you a while to form them. And Rathaclick will say, well, we're approaching Kablizzit then?
Yeah, that's the plan. If it all goes well, so they should be able to hear what's going on, except they won't be able to see.
Really? We'll be aware?
You'll be aware, you just won't be able to see. You should be able to hear.
Eric's, is that true?
Yeah, apparently it is. The target appears dead to all outward inspection. They're blinded and incapacitated, but it does not mention unconscious or deaf. So,
Huh, I took incapacitated to mean that.
no, incapacitated, I believe. I mean, I'll look this up. It is worth figuring that out because that does matter. Will Rathaclick be able to hear? Yeah, incapacitated just says can't take actions or reactions. It doesn't actually imply unconsciousness. So interesting. That is horrible. This is like sleep paralysis. You're just giving all your soldiers
It's
sleep
a great
paralysis.
spell.
It is a great spell.
It's like spying on someone.
Yeah, this is also like torture magic. This is evil. But
It's like those stories of people who are in surgery and like the anesthetic.
Yeah. Or like locked in syndrome where like they're in a coma for 6 years. They're aware for all of it and then they wake up. They just can move one
my
day.
initial plan was to use this on Rathaclick without telling him he couldn't wake himself up.
Indeed.
And
Indeed.
I would interrogate him because he could hear.
Wait, they can wake themselves?
No, they can't.
Oh, they can't.
No
Okay,
way.
cool. All right, then, yeah, you put the all of them into torpor, and Rathaclick joins them, and we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. We'll be right back.
Bye-bye.
Yapper.
Yeah.
After descending from the spire, you have a particular route that you're going to watch over. However, you know you have a massive lead on your tribe. You are just like, you acted much quicker. You moved pretty swiftly. Now, you were delayed by a little thing of petty vengeance by spilling a log on Mardak's sheets. But other than that, you've been very locked in. So you have a lot of time to spare. Is there anything you would like to do at that time?
No, not particular. He's just climbing up onto a roof, getting nice and stealthy,
Okay.
watching over the path. He's wearing his girl's clothes, looking cute, feeling cute.
Sure.
Legs kicked up behind him.
Oh, okay, that's an interesting stealth tactic. Yeah, let's get a stealth check. I will say advantage because you can literally like just keep doing this. Like you could keep like you should be able to be somewhat aware of how stealthy you're being, and you can like just pick different hiding spots until okay, that's 20, perfect. All right, cool. You're camped out. I think we'll leave it at that to not spoil your shit. Then okay. So, I don't know. Blam's in the tower. Whatever. He's in the spire. Well, we don't need to worry about him for a while.
Pea soup. Yeah.
That's some real shit. Yeah, true. He's eating his fucking peas. Okay, so Mardak and Hiss, you are the only two conscious ones of this little group of yours, and you start to make your way towards Kablizzit's flensery. Are we dressing as necromancers, or are we just like...
Do they have a certain style of...
They do. It's a lot of like chains. It's a lot of like early 2000s goth. It's some My Chemical Romance t-shirts if you can find. No, but like for real, it's like septum piercings, like coal under the eyes. It really is just like what you think it is. It's not particularly
Fucking
hard to
goth
emulate.
rave.
Honestly, Mardak, you kind of fit in pretty well already. The main things you'd have to do is add some little piercings to you. But other than that, you fit the part, really. You already have like dark, hateful eyes. Honestly, munt chops aren't even that. They kind of fit in too in like a kind of post-ironic way. But Hiss got to do some work. The fact you're red, I think, is the weirdest part for sure.
Maybe I'll buy some or acquire some type of like thing to cover like the red metal armor, because that would be the main conspicuous.
I agree. I think you could go to one of the neutral shops. They sell mushroom dyes. That's what you guys used in the Middle Deeps as well. And you could get white mushroom dye and paint your armor. You could also paint your skin if you wanted, because again, red skin is weird. Your tribe has it, but it's not like super common.
Yeah.
Most hobgoblins are like more brown, yellowish, not red. So yeah, you can lighten up your skin. I'm sure there's some weird cultural insensitivity there, but you start to paint yourself kind of white, and it ends up more of like a rosé color. And yeah, you also paint your armor. You kind of get creative with it. You're putting in some black stripes there, some panes, like some whips for Dominus, and Hiss. I mean, you look at him and you're like, fuck that. He's gonna blend in so well there. Like, he just looks like a bone weld already. So all this extra effort he's putting in, he looks perfect. What's Hiss doing to try to fit in?
Much the same thing. A lot of black robes, white skin, maybe some like tattoos, a bunch of jewelry that's like.
Holy shit, we're getting to actual tattoos. You're gonna let someone stab you with a little like needle?
Hell yeah!
You're getting a full tattoo. I mean, you could do Ankhet's teeth and stuff. They worship the same gods as you do.
Yeah, fuck it, sure.
Oh fuck, we have like a shopping mod. Mardak and Hiss, you guys go to like various stores as you start to assemble your fit. Mardak, you drape like black robes over your painted armor. You like lighten up your skin. You get a little piercing in your ear. Holy shit. And as this montage ends, the two of you are looking... You're looking like bone weld. You look great. Mardak,
Goblinoid mall rats.
yeah, real shit. Mardak basically looks like Mardak essentially, but Hiss, you've had like a total you've had like a total transformation. You're like, you just look way more sinister. Normally you look kind of like a drug addict, Hiss, but now you look like a sinister drug.
It's a whole new me.
Yeah, a whole new you.
If Mardak really wants to fit the goth vibes, he'll do some drugs with me. I've got opium.
Yeah? Are we smoking on that opium pack? on that dark energy pack? What do you think, Mardak? Are you that cool?
No, I'm not that cool.
Oh, no. Hiss, are you smoking on opium before going to speak to the necromancer?
That's probably not a good idea, but it'll be a celebration after.
Sure, you can offer it to the necromancer if you want to make him really fucking chill.
Could I like microdose some shrooms?
Yeah, man, you can do that.
We'll do that.
You tear off little tiny pieces of your last remaining crimson fungus and slip it into your mouth. And yeah, I mean, you're feeling great as the two of you start to head towards Bonewell territory. Are we on guard at all? Or are we just like, I mean, is there anything you're worried about, or are we just chilling? Is everything fine?
I'm worried about Yappa.
Okay. I think that's a reasonable concern. He's known to be a tricksy little fella. I'd like
I'll keep an eye on the rooftops.
Sure. Yeah, I'll take an active perception check from both of you. And so, to be clear, this perception check is for outside of Bonewell territory. We're not there yet. Okay, with a 6 and a 14, you guys walk through the neutral territory. You did have to re-put under all the people after your shopping spree, but who cares? But it is also firmly like, to your bodies, it is nighttime. Like, you are tired when doing this. You're not exhausted or anything like that, but you are tired. Like, you're gonna have to sleep after doing this because you guys have had a really long day. You just had a full makeover. And you guys enter Bonewell territory, and I would just like charisma, raw charisma from both of you. I want to see your riz.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, Hiss, It gets a 4. Let's see.
Come on, big one.
Mardak, the big one himself, a 9. So you guys look like Boneweld, but you don't act like Boneweld. Mardak is pretty close. The only thing he doesn't do is he doesn't have like a weird kind of like repetitive thing that he does over and over again. He's just a pretty chill, relaxed, severe, angry person. And you're not like, I mean, you're nothing like a necromancer. You're very like, you smile, you kind of relax, you're just kind of walking along the cart chatting with Mardak, because even though he is your big one, you also are, you know, you've been members of the council and known each other a long time. And as you get to the archway, Boneweld territory, one of the there is like 4 undead here. They're all skeletons, and there is a hobgoblin. Honestly, almost looks like Mardak bar for bar, but he has hair. It's like, it's kind of brutal, just seeing what Mardak could look like if he had slightly different genetics. And the hobgoblin will glance into the cart and say, "Where'd these come from?"
Alleyways and bars, places no one would miss them.
Hmm. And you got permission to hunt from the cohort?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He takes a dagger out of his belt and stabs it slowly into one of the bodies. And I would like you to roll a flat, so there would be of D12, because you have 6 actual members of your tribe and then 6 dead bodies. Okay. He stabs down slowly into the legs of one of the people that Rathclick killed at the bar. And he kind of pulls it out, takes a look at the blade. They're a bit old.
Bones will serve.
I guess that's true. Okay, well, don't come in or out again tonight. Apparently something's going down. But you can come in. And he steps to the side. And you guys can rattle on in with your cart. Boneweld territory is very much unlike Ice Dealer territory, for instance. It's very, very densely populated. Just not living things. Boneweld territory is a nexus of activity. Because one of the big limiters of goblinoid life in Jervuzkarag is water. Undead don't drink, so every single house is occupied. This is the single most lived-in area you have been anywhere in all of Jervuzkarag. The number of living is sparse, certainly less than the Skyguts have, more than the Ice Sealers have, but not that many. But these undead seem to have be able to operate. There are, I'd say, for every 100 undead, there's a single necromancer. And then obviously necromancers are only a section of the Boneweld. The Boneweld consists of all sorts of normal people, craftsmen, things like that, because basic crafts can be done by undead. But, you know, if you're trying to make a beautiful breastplate, that's kind of a human angle, or in this case, goblinoid angle. So you guys rattle towards where you believe Kablizit's Flensery is. And you can see that there are factories here. Now, I don't know how Mardak and Hiss would conceive of a factory, but there are buildings where there is crafts sounding right now, even though it is the dead of night. No living organism could keep working 24/7, but undead can. And so you can hear the sound of banging plates and the throwing of pottery wheels and looms and weaving. And I mean, the industrial output of this tribe dwarfs the Skyguts or the Ice Dealers. Just 24-hour around-the-clock construction industry. And the Flensery that you guys are walking towards is a lot like that. You can hear the sound of sawing and sopping and stuff like that. How are you guys feeling as you guys walk through Boneweld territory?
Curious.
Run things efficiently here, but it lacks something.
Maybe a bit of humanity?
Yeah. Before we go in, actually, we should... What exactly think we should say.
Essentially what Rathaclick said.
Before we go in, I forget the names of them. What's the name of the other one?
The Blizzard and Magog.
Okay, so we're
Which
talking
one's
to
like
Blizzard.
You are
Cripple.
indeed.
We're going to see the cripple right now, right?
Yeah.
Jackson can buffer a single defining personality trait in his head about any one NPC in this campaign, and the only thing he knows about Blizzard is that he doesn't have like functioning legs. Everything else, he can't remember that shit, but he knows he doesn't have legs. He knows that.
I remember they got bitten off by that one baddie. Yeah.
He's not a baddie.
Got
She's a
no
monster.
legs.
There's a difference.
Not much.
There
Traumatic
is.
perspective.
Go seek therapy immediately.
I don't need therapy. I need a woman to
I need a
bite my
woman
legs.
to bite my legs. Oh, yeah, you need therapy. Okay. Yeah, so yes, Marantha bit his legs off. Correct. That did happen. And his arm, by the way. So yeah, this Flensery, I mean, you guys are like down the street, and you can pause and see that it looks like many of the factories on this street. In fact, this whole street has busy with the sounds of activity, but no one's talking. You don't know how many like necromancers you even need to run a street like this. Maybe only a couple. But the Flensery, you can hear the sounds of like wet meat. And just as a reminder, the duty of a Flensery is to remove all flesh from the bones so that you can make skeletons. Because for whatever reason, the Bone Weld do not make any zombies. You have never seen one. You've never even heard of one that they've made. Like this, I'll be honest, your characters wouldn't even know zombies exist. You've only seen skeletons. And so that's what this...
I'm literally a zombie.
Well, you know,
I have
like a
animate
colloquial.
that. I could do it myself.
You
if I
could.
wanted.
You could. But you've never seen one. Skeletons is all you've seen. And so, yeah, that's what this business does. Any other things we want to prep before we rattle our cart over to the warehouse door?
No, I can't think of any.
Okay. You guys rattle your little cart. It clatters over the cobblestones. Obviously, they're technically not cobblestones there, because, you know, the floor is stone because you're in a cavern, but the floor is textured here, and so it rattles. You approach this kind of rail door that can, like, it slides on rails, and it's closed, but literally right on the other side, you can hear the sounds of activity, but no talking, just silent sawing and cutting.
Just walk in.
Okay, so you're just rolling open or sliding open the...
I was asking that. Do we knock or walk in?
Just go in. We have reason to be here.
Okay.
All right.
You walk over and you slide open the door. The sight you're greeted with is that this is the unloading bay. The sounds of like cutting and shearing and other things seem to be coming from another chamber. In fact, you can even hear like the sound of a saw probably grinding against bone somewhere. In this particular unloading area, you can see that there are two other corpse carts that are partially being emptied out by skeletons. There's clearly no human or no living thing in this room. However, one of the skeletons has this kind of like jaw that's like hanging loose from his mouth, but still kind of there. And the mouth space kind of has this vague red mist kind of like leaking out of the mouth, and its head instantly turns to look at you. The rest of the skeletons are all continuing about their business, but this creature looks at you. Its eyes begin to like leak out red mist as well. And the mouth begins to animate, and it says, "What are you doing?"
We have a delivery. You have to speak to Blizzard.
The thing kind of steps forward. It is a skeleton, but clearly animated by some force other than the simple automation that operates the other ones. This creature will kind of float closer, or walk closer, and it will lean in and say, "Is no won't delivery."
Yes, that's why we need to speak to Blizzard. Eric's, would there theoretically be any way to verify that?
Roll on a con check. You know, you're not a necromancy guy. I mean, you didn't even know that like necromancers could puppet skeletons and speak through them. So no, I don't think you could verify that.
Does that seem like the kind of thing like a novice necromancer would know?
Ooh. Roll me a history check. That's more like that's an interesting question. You're trying to figure out what the average bone weld knows without ever having spoken to one. I think you don't know.
God, my fucking roll.
I think you're not. I think you're not sure.
Well, it's not something we could do. We're decently.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are pretty high level. You have access to anime dead, but you cannot possess undead and speak through them. So.
Do you have any verification of that?
Face the business.
I'm gonna kind of look at Mardak.
The thing will walk forward and look at your merchandise and roll me an insight check, Mardak.
Side check. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fucking skeleton. You can't even begin to understand what the fuck it's doing. It like walks over to the cart. It like kind of pinches the flesh of one of the bugbear legs, like one of your bugbears, and then looks at the merchandise and says,
Look, we have a one-time offer here for Blizzard. You've been marked for death, but a powerful necromancer like you, I'm sure, can seize an opportunity when he sees one. If Magog was suddenly to have some issues, I'm sure you could expand your power here.
the thing looks at you with a blank expression. I mean, it never had one to begin with. And then it speaks. Ooh, me.
Sky Guts. We're a tribe that's been housed with them, but we have no interest in their politics or the politics of here. We want to leave, but we can only do that by getting through Magog, and so if we were to recruit your help in disposing of him, then that would give you an increase in business as well as help us to get on our way, as well as avoid more attempts on your life.
The creature before you is maybe the worst negotiating partner you've ever had. It doesn't show fear. It doesn't show excitement. In fact, it shows nothing. So you have no fucking idea what Blizzard's thinking. He could be like making a face of utter disgust. He could be looking at you like, oh, that's a great idea. Like you have no idea. You don't know. And so there is no gleaning to be made from this creature's face. With that said, I'd like a persuasion check, Hiss.
Is there any reason for advantage? I went all out on the tattoos.
You know, I appreciate that, but no, because you have fully admitted now that you are not a bone weld, so your bone weld disguise does not factor into this.
Will help.
You can help him, yeah, that's advantage.
about like inspiration because of the tattoo?
No. Good one though.
Inspiration
inspired
because it was
for
a
you.
good one.
No.
Oh my god.
Oofus.
Yeah, the thing stares at you. Both of you start to get nervous. I mean, it's literally like it's just looking at you. It's not saying no, it's not saying yes. It's clearly still animated. Like you can see the fucking red mist leaking from its eyes and mouth. Blizzard's probably like in his room, like just watching you squirm through his orb, motherfucker. But then the mouth opens and says, "You."
Yeah.
Smile.
They wouldn't tell us.
You fuck.
He has information that we need.
You.
Yeah.
It remains standing there, expressionless. Tension remaining in the air. And then it begins to walk inside of the warehouse. It walks over to not the carts, but a table near the entrance, and it picks up a piece of paper, a scroll specifically, and walks back to the two of you. It hands the scroll to you. And go kill it. And it is a scroll of blight.
What is a scroll of blight?
That is a, by default, 4th level necromancy spell. This is a 6th level version. It will do 10d8 necrotic damage.
I'll ask, can you tell us anything about his base of operations, how to get in?
The creature walks to the door and begins to roll it shut.
What do you mean?
Like, it's a sliding door. It's a massive, like, sliding door on rails, and he is now closing the door in your face.
Oh, we're outside right now?
Correct.
Okay, yeah.
While we can still see in, I want to quickly look around for a place that would stand out as like a central command, somewhere where you would run things from in here.
Yeah, sure. Roll perception
The other
check.
place looks similar. Perception.
Yep. Based on the exterior of the building, you're only seeing about a 5th of the overall building. So it's really hard to say. The area you're seeing is an unloading area. Your guess, this is pure vibes, by the way. I would not treat this as fact. The vibe you get is that if other necromancers are like Blizzard, they are some lazy and paranoid motherfuckers, and they like operating through intermediaries instead of risking their own skin, which kind of makes sense because they're all wizards, and wizards are not very strong. And if that's the case, you would expect the command depot to be as far into the building as possible with like very limited access points because they don't need to be seen ever. All their employees are undead. Now they need to be in proximity to them, clearly, elsewise they wouldn't even be in the building. So probably somewhere central, but only connected by like a couple of dedicated passageways. That's what you would do. And based on what you can see in this unloading bay has a single door. There's only one door to like unload corpses to, and it seems to lead directly into the processing area. So for Magog, for instance, you'd probably have to like wind through this incredibly labyrinthine building to actually find his lair somewhere in the building.
What do you mean? They're not just standing in the front office?
There is no. I mean, no, because these are made by. Good one. Like these are goblinoid built buildings, not creator ones. So they're built with a particular architecture in mind towards severe paranoia. It is funny because like God Yapper would have fit in so well with this tribe. Like honestly, most of your tribe would. Like of the 3 tribes you had the choice of joining, I do think culturally you guys are definitely the most bone weld. So what now? The door is shut. You guys are in the street of Boneweld territory with a cart full of some real corpses and some fake ones.
Does this scrying tool or does the scroll look like it could be a scrying tool or anything like that?
Probably, yeah. There's a special emblem in the bottom left corner, which is the signature of the person who made the scroll. But then in the bottom right corner, there's another little emblem that you don't understand the purpose of, and that certainly could be used to scry.
I'll kind of show it to Mardak and roll an insight check to see if I can recognize recognition in his eye.
In Mardak's eyes?
Yeah.
Sure. Mardak, do you recognize it as a scrying thing?
I don't even really know scrying, so I don't know what the... Don't really know how scrying works. There's no recognition there.
Well, there you go.
I'll ask that. I bet he's watching us do this.
It would make sense, I guess, but it's still a powerful weapon to be used against our enemies. Use it and then get rid of it.
Well, do I want to go find Magog now?
Might as well. Hopefully he's a little more accessible.
Yeah, I mean, if it's anything like Kablizzit, you're definitely going to get greeted by some fucking undead servitor and have to be like, no, we need to see your boss. And
was he an ogre or half ogre?
Ogre, just full on ogre. Half ogres are abominations of flesh sculpting.
Okay.
They only exist in one place, and you've been there. So
I don't recognize what this little glyph is, do I?
No. That's why you think it may be a scrying thing, because one of the things you need for scrying is uniqueness, and this thing looks very unique. All right, the two of you rattle down the street in your little cart, and you start to make your way over towards Magog's Flincery. It's a bit far, actually. It's like it's closer to the entrance, though, to the underway, so that's good. You guys rattle on past the underway entrance. You see 300 undead standing there in silent formation, kind of fucking freaky, because a lot of the undead around Bonewell territory are doing something. They're not really on guard duty. They're like actively engaged in something. The ones on guard duty are just corpses. Like they're just standing there, zero movement. They're not like jostling. There's not like the rattling of bones. They are rigid still, like statues. But you know that they're not. They could awaken at any moment and kill you, and not even awaken because they're already awake. But you guys make your way to Magog's Flincery, and instantly, this is not going to be like Kablizzit's. Kablizzit was like paranoid beyond belief. This building is not like that. This building looks like it's one giant room. Like it's a massive warehouse with windows up at the top so you could like look in. Kablizzit's did not have fucking windows. Inside, you don't hear like the muffled noises of meat processing. It's just very loud. Like it's all just being done probably in one space. And there is a giant rolling door and then 2 smaller doors. So there's like 3 separate entrances just in the front of the building. Who knows about the side or the back? This is not the building of a paranoid necromancer.
You know, I wish we had Yappo to do a little scouting.
Yeah.
He's with you in spirit.
Possibly literally.
Smile.
So we just push our cart as close to this ogre as we can. If I don't think the dead are going to have the... I don't think they're going to stop us.
Then are we opening one of the smaller side doors that's like human sized, or the massive rolling door for like gargantuan carts?
Looks like ogre size.
Way bigger than an ogre.
No.
You guys never have seen an ogre, by the way. You've just been told that they're like 8 feet tall, really big, long arms, basically just like bugbears. But
Just imagine a
furless.
large bugbear.
Yeah, that's what you've been told. But that is a lot bigger. That rolling door is like 20 feet high.
We want to try and talk at all, or if he's not there, what should our story be?
I mean, we only have to get the mask on him. We don't have to kill him.
Sure, you could find a way to bait him into putting the mask on. Some real fey pixie shit.
That's right. What's the exact process here? Mask on, kill, then one of us will later put the mask on.
And then fully adopt their personality, yeah. And not just their personality, but like their aesthetics and everything.
And then remove curse so you don't get stuck like that.
Correct. Because it is a cursed object.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't think he'll go.
Also, it doesn't like... The mask does not necessarily kill them, but it does, like... It's not going to come off Magog. It's going to stay on his face. Because someone put this on, but someone put this mask on at some point previously, because they wouldn't, like, the Sky Guts could not figure out its attributes otherwise. Therefore, Magog is going to start turning into someone else the moment he puts the mask on, and without remove curse, he will not be able to remove it. That's one of the other reasons to kill him, because it would instantly pop off his face, and then his personality would be stored in there. So it's not like he can pop the mask on, pop it off. Oh, nice, we have his impression. But you could do some weird fey pixie shit, because whatever he turns into is probably going to be weaker than a 10-foot tall ogre necromancer. Again, you don't know, because I think they may have told you, but I don't think any of you wrote it down. So he's going to turn into something.
This is Yapper's domain. I don't know how this works.
Yeah, it is Yapper's domain. Yapper would be great at this.
What do we think we could trick him into put it in our arm?
There's a chance. I don't know. I'm not. Could try and just paralyze him with a spell. Get it on.
I'll check my spells.
Well, just so you know, hold person will not work. Just letting you know this in advance, because he is a giant if he's an ogre.
I don't. Okay. Hold person, most useless spell of all time.
In many campaigns, yes. In this particular campaign, generally, yeah. But in most other Valorous games, it's actually quite good, because 98% of the NPCs you meet are humans.
Well, I'm thinking we're probably going to have to beat him down either way, but maybe you can convince him. Don't see how it would be done myself. Maybe he's stupid enough if you just give it to him, he puts it on. That's always a chance, but if he doesn't, then we don't have it.
Well, I'm going to leave you a moment to think about this, and we're going to cut to someone else. Not Yapper, but Blam.
Yep.
You are sitting in a... Well, calling it a dining hall feels too fancy. You're sitting in a commissary. The surfaces here are metallic, which is strange to you. Because the residential spire is made out of stone, like the rest of Jervos Karag. But this place is like made out of metal in almost everything. Like the table you're in is sitting on, the bench is metal. It's bolted into the floor with metal. The floor is metal, the ceiling's metal. It's all just fucking metal. It's very weird and sterile and makes you uncomfortable, because you walk around barefooted and metal is not the same as stone. Stone, you can feel the working that was put into it, but this is like creepy. And the other Sky Guts that are eating here and stuff like that, they give you a pretty wide berth. I mean, it's worth noting, they don't even call themselves Sky Guts. That's a name you give them. Like that's an outsider's name for them. And so you're an outsider, and they're none of them are eating near you. So you're just kind of sitting there alone, eating your your mushed peas and your they have this thing that they call a nutrient block, and you kind of like poke at it, and it has like reconstituted meat. You don't know what that means either, but it does not taste particularly good, and it has a kind of strange texture to it when you put it in your mouth.
Can't be the worst thing I've eaten.
No, certainly not. You've eaten rotting corpses, so. But it's not a good mouthfeel, especially after the actually decent food in the residential area.
Oh yeah.
And as you're sitting here, a person will walk inside. It is a bugbear, but almost unlike any bugbear you've ever seen. The fur is shaved. It's a naked bugbear. I mean, he's wearing clothes, but he is naked in terms of no fur, which is fucking weird to look at.
Oh god.
It just looks like a really fucked up hobgoblin with like fucking nasty ass hunched over posture, like giant teeth. Like, it's wrong. He needs to have fur on his body. It's so weird. And he's wearing this like pretty fine looking garment with like black mushroom dye. He looks like some sort of person involved in the running of this facility. Now, I don't think Bland would ever have the word military in his vocabulary, but clearly this is a military installation.
Not really.
And that is what this person is. He's some type of member of this establishment, much like all the other people here. And he'll glance at you and then glance again, and he'll walk over and sit down across from you and say, "You're Blam, correct?"
Yes.
Hi. He extends his hand, and you've never heard a bugbear talk like this. It is like actually uncanny valley how fucking normal he's being. It is freaky as fuck.
I think at this point I'm familiar with what a handshake is. So
And
I'll hold my hand out.
Yeah, the massive bugbear paw just like fully enwraps yours, and he shakes. "My name is Milosh.
Milosh.
Yes. I work for the well, I'm not gonna bog you down in the specifics since I know you don't know much about the Republic. So essentially, my job is to treat with the other tribes within our territory. Obviously, the Bloodspores are among them, your former tribe, but there are others as well. And I wanted to inform you that the Bloodspores made an official request that you be removed from our territory. They have removed you from their tribe. You are no longer a Bloodspore.
Yeah.
You're aware.
I wasn't aware it had happened, but I assumed it was coming.
Sure. Well, they accused you of participating in a plot to kill the leadership of the tribe, utilizing grenades in cooperation with another member of the tribe called Yapper. Now, I don't need to hear your side of the story. To put this in the politest way possible, I don't care. Your tribal disputes are, I'm sure, very important to you, but they're not to me. So my understanding is that you gave us some valuable information related to various golems. I was not privy to that information, so do not tell me. But I was told it's helped us, and that an expedition is being organized to go act on this information as we speak. So I consulted with the governing council, and we have decided to extend our protection to you and offer you a position in the Republic if you'd like it. Now, this is not instantly going to make you a member of our tribe, if you want to use that terminology. There is a citizenship test. There is lots of things to be done. We follow the model of the ancient creator Golden Age Republic. So there's lots of civic lessons you're going to need, but by the end of this, you would be a full member.
Yes, I would like that very much.
All right. At some point, I'm going to bring you to my office. We're going to get you to do a handprint just to mark it in our records. And then you'll be transferred back to the residential spire. But this time, rather than living in tribal housing, you'll be living in a dorm with some assigned roommates. This will all be dealt with logistically later. We're going to keep you in our custody here until your tribe has moved on from our space. We have the general sense that they're trying to do so as quickly as possible. So probably a couple of... out of curiosity, what time increment does your tribe use?
We use spore cycles. From what I've gathered, it's about whatever you refer to as a day.
Well, it's going to be about 3 or 4 spore cycles then, I imagine, before we get working on this.
You can start using day now. If
No,
I'm
it's
going to
just
learn
no,
these things.
it's funny. No, it's very funny. Which fungus were so timely that it allowed you to track spore cycles?
Oh, well, we call it just the crimson fungus, but it is very periodic. It multiplies extraordinarily quickly, so this allowed us to.
Do you have any Actually, we'll figure it out. All right. Well, I think that's basically all I had for you. I imagine you're liking the housing here. I'm sure it's not as good as the residential spire, but this has to be what you were eating down in the... Where are you from again?
You all called it the lower deeps. Oh, the mining tunnels. Yeah, the mining tunnels.
Wow. I wasn't aware that there were people living there. Really? How'd you get water?
Condensation. There was an old creator outpost down there. Had steam pipes, and we'd collect the condensation that formed on the steam pipes.
Really? That's...
Yep.
That's clever. All right, then. Well, yeah, I mean, I will contact you once your tribe has moved out, and we'll get proceeding with this. I know that you're of rather advanced age, but don't worry too much about the process taking that long. Obviously, it'll only take a couple of weeks to memorize all the relevant civics and history, and at which point you'll just be given a test, and then you'll be a member of the Republic.
Perfect.
All right. Well, Malash, again, if I'm essentially your civilian liaison here in Spire 2, so if there's some part of your situation that it needs to be ameliorated, feel free to reach out to me.
All right. Thank you.
All right. He stands up, and you remember he's a bugbear. You completely forgot, over the course of that conversation, that you were talking to a bugbear, and then he stands, and he's 7 feet tall, and you're like, oh my fucking God. What a fucking monster. You put this guy in the Middle Deeps, he's with Munch and all the others. He's tearing open flesh, devouring their fucking bones, sleeping for 19 hours, and now he's just wearing fine linens and talking to you, and it's not right.
Talking about civilian liaisoning and citizenship tests.
And yeah, then he'll walk on out, and after you finish eating, you follow the lines, because there's lines painted on the floor in bright primary colors to guide you to various locations, and you are led to the rack that is yours. You are sleeping in a barracks that has no other people in it. Again, there's a lot of excess space. Creators had a lot more people than the Skyguts do, and so you get a whole barracks to yourself. As you walk inside, the hobgoblin that's guiding you, who wears a full plate and has a long blam across his back and several bandoliers and a scatter what do you guys call them? Blam hammer at his waist. So this is a guy in plate armor with a pistol and a rifle. He will walk alongside you and gesture towards the bed and say, "That's your rack. Make sure you keep it tidy. We're going to be doing an inspection tomorrow morning, and get some sleep."
Okay.
Yeah, you have no idea what the fuck any of it is. I mean, you don't even you didn't even sleep on beds until you came to Skygut territory.
I know that is a rack.
Yeah,
and I know what the definition of tidy is.
You do, and you're a quick learner. So, yeah, as you walk over and start to investigate these strange beddings, we're gonna cut away from Blam's life back to the ground floor of the cavern. many, many thousands of feet below. Mardak and Hiss. What are we doing?
I'm not a real goblin. I don't have any schemes that I could cook up.
Hobgoblins have always been the best schemers.
I don't know if we need to scheme. I would just go, but
So we're just going in? And improvising on the fly?
yeah, that was my plan.
You're a mask salesman and was selling masks, and we should try it on.
Okay, you guys open a side door and walk in, rattling your cart. This space, as you suspected, is one giant room. There is no like labyrinthine traps and things you have to run through, and it's just not like the Blizzards at all. Again, made by goblinoid hands. There's like it's a massive timber warehouse. There is a layer of blood covering the entire floor. Like when you open up the door, you step forward to rattle in your cart, and it like drops 2 inches because the floor is recessed, and there is just blood everywhere. It's like coagulated and blackened because it's been so exposed to oxygen. And you can see that the skeletons here are very jerky with their motions. They're not as smooth as Blizzards were. They like, for example, you see a body is like hanging from a hook. It's been bisected, like it completely, the bone, the skeleton as well. And you watch as a skeleton just like grips the posterior and then just tugs down as hard as possible, like tearing off skin and meat and like just some of it. It's not a particularly good way of cleaning. And all of the skeletons in here seem to be operating like that. Like they just grab chunks of flesh and tear. They're not using saws. They're not using advanced tactics. They are like removing the flesh in the most manual way possible. But you can see some of the, yeah?
I have a theory. Are they removing the flesh so the Fleshclaimers can't use it?
Who knows? Who knows?
Damn, that's smart.
And you can see that the final results, which are piled in a giant, like large, like a, I don't even know what to call this. Like I can picture it super vividly in my head. It's like a giant steel, like trough, I guess, is the best description I can think of. And there's just bones piled high in it. And honestly, they do a pretty good job. Like, I mean, it must take forever to clean one skeleton using this psychotic method, but it works. There's also about 100 skeletons in this room, which is presumably more than Blizzard had. And they're all doing this like awkward jerking motion, just like tearing flesh. In the center of the room, though, sitting on a platform with 2 skeletons like robotically feeding him like straight spare viscera and gore, is Magog. Magog is a little bit taller than 8 feet. Maybe that's how tall normal ogres are, but ogres that are really fat and lay on their ass all day get a little bit bigger. So he's about 9 feet, and he is, you couldn't even guess his weight. 1,200 pounds, 1,300 pounds, 1,400 pounds. He's big. He's very big. And you realize that his physical strength, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's probably strong, but he's also like obese. Like he's not going to be that strong of a warrior. He's just really big. And he kind of turns his head. He's this massive hairless thing, but he is still dressed like all the other necromancers. This huge shroud of black and this hood over his head and tons of little piercings in his body and arcane kind of tattoos along his face, skin that's like been painted white, much like your own. And he kind of turns his head and his voice is like deep and kind of fills the chamber. And he says,
"Hello. What brings you to the Frenchery of Magog the Great and Terrible?"
We have a unscheduled delivery of some merchandise.
Oh. How much?
Eric's 6.
Oh, 6 per body. 6 per body?
No, 6 bodies.
Oh, I thought you meant the price. Well, how much for them?
About 15.
15 per body?
Well, you're welcome to negotiate. Yeah, you can come inspect them if you'd like. They're good bodies.
No, that's what everyone says.
He squints. He doesn't warg into some other like undead. He just kind of squints.
Oh, a couple bugbears. Hobgoblin. Bugbears are in big demand these days. Well, I don't really want the goblins.
And atop the fake corpses are the real corpses of the people you killed at the bar, and there's like 3 goblins there. He says,
But for the rest of them, I'll do. How about a piece of butter? I got a crystal from a friend of mine in the Crown Liquors. It's an entertainment crystal. How about I give that to you for the whole lot of them?
Can we look at it?
Well, no. If you see the contents of the crystal, then what's the point in making the trade? The crystal is the surprising part. It's really funny though.
Eric's, what the hell did he say? A crystal?
yeah. No fucking idea what he's talking about.
Bro's got friends on Crystal DVD.
Fucking like interdimensional cable crystal.
Listen, it's really funny, and I mean, don't get me wrong. I appreciate your special delivery, but if you're bringing it to the Magog the Great and Terrible, clearly you're trying to get into the industry. This is probably your first delivery, right? You look like some young folks trying to break into a big industry. And how about this? Next time you come, maybe I'll give you some proper payment. But this time it's for exposure and all that. So I'll give you the crystal. And you give me the bodies, except for the goblins. I don't want them. You can eat them if you want or something. I don't really care. How about that?
Alex, how far away is this guy?
Magog's platform in the middle of the chamber is probably 60 feet away, not particularly far.
How many
There's lots
skeletons are there around?
100. There is 100 in this room, in this warehouse, yes. And
100 what?
100 skeletons in this chamber between you and Magog's position. And no, not between you and him, but like in the whole warehouse. Between you and Magog, though, there are bodies being actively stripped of flesh between you and him. Like, he's looking at you, but he can only see you because he's upraised on a platform. There are like dozens of corpses hanging from chains being torn apart by his undead while you guys have had this whole conversation.
What are these skeletons armed with? Anything?
Nothing. They are using their raw bony fingers to tear the flesh off these things. Clearly, if he had any ability to make them more like finesse, like if he had the ability to command 100 skeletons and have them do like using anything other than their hands, he probably would, because it's just such a horrifically inefficient method of removing meat.
Yeah, but 100 skeletons is still super impressive.
It's a lot. It's a lot more than Kablizzit was probably using, vibes-wise, just because this building's a lot bigger. But obviously Kablizzits were, doing things smartly.
So he's 60 feet away. Is he on the same level as us?
No, he's elevated 15 feet above because he's on a big platform where his skeletons are, mechanically feeding him little giblets of flesh. He's been eating during this conversation.
It's my favorite guy.
Munch pills.
I'm just saying, you would love the Bonewell. You guys would have loved him.
Too bad this whole place is gonna blow up.
Yeah, well, that's life.
Early.
Well, do you have any other items for bartering? I'm not very familiar with crystals.
Well, if you don't like crystal, stop that. I'm not. It's enough.
And the skeleton stops, like, feeding him giblets.
I think I have. Are you into statuary?
Yes, I'm more familiar with that.
Well, I got a little primitive. Those folks that came up from the trade deep. I got myself a little doll from there. It's like a little thing. like granite or something. Some sort of little depiction of Onket, but she's a woman and she's got massive. Well,
Hell yeah.
So that might be of your interest. What else do I got? I got a shrunken head from the Gleamers over in the Mitchell mine. I got a gear. What's a gear? It's pretty cool. Could put it on your chest or something. I don't know. Cool little ornament. I don't know. What sort of suits your fancy?
Can we take a look at the statuary?
Well, I mean, yeah, but like, a part of the thing is when you look at these things, you kind of remove some of the value because you know what to expect. But like, I'm telling you, it's really good.
We'd still like to look at whatever it is we're purchasing. Or trading for.
He sighs in annoyance. Roll me a persuasion check to make him get up.
Based.
It's so stuff.
Yeah. It is funny because Marduk has not said a single word since you entered this room. He's just looking around at like the 100 undead and this like fucking fat ass ogre being like, oh god. Magog will stand up and the platform that he's built in the center of the room kind of creaks as he descends. He walks over to a massive chest. I mean, it's an ogre-sized chest, and he reaches in and with his fat ass fingers, like kind of grabs an object and he kind of extracts it, and then he starts to walk over. And I mean, these are his skeletons. Like he is a necromancer of actually pretty decent power. And at his command, his skeletons will like part the bodies aside as he walks through this space. Like this would have been very difficult terrain to reach him up on his platform because again it's filled with like skeletons at work, but now the bodies part and the skeletons stop their work in his immediate vicinity as he walks through the parted bodies over to you. He is so fucking big. He is 9 feet tall, probably 1,400 pounds. Like he could crush you just by sitting on you, both of you. And he will, between his massive index finger and thumb, he will hold down a little statue. It's certainly a statue of Anket, because, you know, it has a biting, like, woman's face, like, fucking feral. And then, yeah, it's quite pornographic. But it's also really small. It's like, I mean, it's the length of your finger. Like, it's a very small little statue.
Is it accurate to the Anket I've seen?
No, absolutely not. I mean, I guess neck up, kind of, but, you know, not really. At all.
I was gonna say the visions became a lot more useful.
Yeah, no, she does not look like this.
He's over with us now.
Yeah, he is.
Where is his keeping the mask on him?
Great question.
I've just got it like looped around my belt.
Yeah, so it's just why in the open? I mean, that's fair. I think Magog will kind of lean it down and say,
"Look at that! Isn't that lovely?"
What's it made of?
I don't know. It's like some sort of stone. I guess granite or something. But, I mean, if you want to polish it, you could, I guess. Maybe it's like citrine or something. But, anyways, I'm taking that. And then the bodies. You know, we got a deal here. I mean, like I said, we can always go back to the crystal. But, you know, you're kind of taking a long time here. I mean, it's only 6 bodies. You know, I got a business right here. So maybe if you could, you know.
I'm gonna look at Marduk.
Show him the mask.
Oh, you wanna barter more? Oh, kind of hold up the mask. Like, what do you think of this?
Did you paint that yourself? It's pretty pretty.
You're welcome to try it on.
I think it's a bit small for me.
Eric's, is it too small for him?
well, yeah, it's like a hobgoblin-sized mask. I mean, to be clear, this is a magical item. It will 100% fit him if he puts it on his face. But in its current configuration, yeah, it's a hobgoblin-sized mask.
Well, that's the thing. It will. You want to try it?
Oh, it's like magic or something. Can I identify it?
Well, that takes all the fun out of it.
Yeah, but like, that's different. Because I want to show you something that will bring you like joy and entertainment, and like that's the value of the thing. Like this little doll here, the boobies are funny, but but the mask.
Magog is awesome.
Oh, I'm so glad that you guys went to this guy.
Yeah.
But he'll say, but the mask, that's like an object that does something, so it's like kind of different to put on my face. Like, I mean, like
That's funny, too.
hypothetically,
Like-
hypothetically, I suppose that could be like cursed or something. Whereas this, you know, it's just funny.
That could be cursed too. That's
Yeah,
what
but
you're
like
working.
it isn't though. Like, look at it. You're just it's funny.
Look
Plus,
at
if you
this,
want,
look
you
at
can
that.
identify it. I don't care. I mean, like, it's a fucking ritual. Like, we can just do these things. There's nothing that stops us. I just, you know, just listen. You want the statue? I'll take the buddies. We part. You know, you're giving me weird vibes. Your friend says don't say a single word. He's just not chilling. It's just kind of weird. So maybe, you know, we call it for the night tonight. Then tomorrow you bring back some more, and we get a business relationship going. I know it's a tough industry to break into. I mean, imagine how hard it was for me. You know, I did deliver bodies for years before they let me actually even break up a grimoire. So, you know, I know how it is. But, you know.
Why don't you identify it?
Okay, I mean, if you want to do a proper trade, I mean, we could do that, sure. And he reaches into his pouch. I mean, again, he is a necromancer. Like, he's a pretty decently leveled wizard if he can do all this. So he will put the little statue into your hand, Hiss, and he will reach into a pouch that was hidden under the fat folds of his stomach, and he'll produce his spellbook, which is about the size of a normal spellbook. Like, it's a normal grimoire. So in his hand, it looks like a mini Bible. And he'll then reach into his pouch and produce a pearl, which again is insanely fucking small. He's holding it between the fingernails of his like left hand, and he will begin to.
I am going to be like ready to attack at a moment's notice.
Yeah, he's going to start casting ritually casting Identify.
About how long will that take?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, all right.
Yep. So you guys have some time while he just says "Ore Nosti Oreba" and he starts speaking the ritual words.
That sounded like a Hollow Knight character.
No, but it's like Magog though.
I think he'd notice if we were to start, waking people up in our car.
Yeah, obviously, man. He's like looking right at you. What are you talking about?
I don't know how subtle it can be.
I mean, okay. I guess you're right. You could walk over. I'm just going to say this. If you're relying on the 5 bugbears that you brought with you for subtlety, you are fucked. If you rely on Rathaclick, probably a bit more reasonable.
Yeah.
Rathaclick can, like, stay pretending dead. But he would still have to breathe, which I think would be, noticeable if the corpse pile starts moving from Wrath.
Yeah.
Mark bought you 10 minutes, which is almost the entire length of the conversation you had with him. So you get another tenor to think.
Any ideas?
I have an idea, but I can't really. It's kind of cheating to discuss it. So when he's identifying this, what's he doing? Like, is he holding it, paying close attention to it? What's he doing?
No. So what most rituals look like, because you guys talk during rituals all the time, is that you have to be, for specific identify, it has verbal components, somatic components, and material components, which means he has the object, he's touching the mask, like that's in his hand, or maybe not in his hand, but like, I mean, it probably is, because you guys want to hold it still for 10 minutes. So yeah, it's in his hand. His spellbook's also in his palm. He's reading out the verbal parts, or probably realistically as memorized, of Identify, and he's holding the pearl in his left hand, which is also doing gestures. But that's it. Like, his eyes can still look around. He's still perceptive. He's still a, conscious entity. But his hands are occupied and his lips are occupied.
Okay. Can I get a vibe check on how a spell would work from my intuitive understanding of my cleric spells?
Yeah, I would. It'd be a religion check probably, but
Okay. So, if his attention is focused on the mask, and I cast command, and I tell him wear it,
ooh,
do you think that would work? Do I think that would
roll a
work?
religion check. Yes. Caveat, since you got above a 15, wizards are actually only good at 2 types of saves. They get like special proficiency in wisdom and intelligence. Now, based on your conversation with Magog, he's not that stupid. He's actually probably not even stupid at all. His voice sounds a little bit silly, but he's like clearly knows how magic works, like very obviously so. And so
He would. I assume he would know as soon as a spell is cast.
Yeah, if
under attack,
100% he would know. Now, your thing would go through. Like the time it takes to go from being mid ritual to doing anything else would be enough time for it to go through. But if he passes that save, I mean, it's instant combat, 100%.
Well, that's my only idea, really.
That's an idea. That is something, 100%. If you can't think of anything else, you have a thing to do at like 9 minutes into the ritual. Boom.
You are a big one.
You are the big one. As you guys are doing that, he's just kind of like tapping one of his big toes and it like kind of gently vibrates the earth beneath you.
You're gonna like look at the statue he gave me.
Yeah, I mean, again, neck up, spot on. Neck below, just filthy.
So it's this warty old woman head on a fucking supermodel body.
Yeah, well, it's like it's not even a supermodel. It's like a fertility idol. Like it's like
horny.
Yeah, it's just
Model
horny.
cat.
Yeah, it's like the fertility statue, the something Venus of something. Yeah, Venus figurine. That's what it's called.
Venus de Milo or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I mean, he's still ritual casting.
I'm also just interested to see what the ritual turns up, the identify turns up, but I think we already know more or less.
Okay, well, we're about 9 minutes into the ritual, I think. Any plan other than command? Any way to give him like disadvantage on save or anything that like Hiss can do to help? Or are we just like fully in the basket of let's hope he fails a whiz save?
Let me look.
Hey, look over here, Chief. I'm doing something funny with
Well,
the
you have
statue.
some unkept stuff.
Something that's kind of funny is that like laughing fucks up verbal components, and so like I feel like that genuinely could be not to obviously that wouldn't help with the whiz save, but it could like interrupt someone's ritual if you just like try to make them laugh to get them to like stop doing the ritual. That feels like a Bard's College shit they would do, like just telling jokes and like trying to get someone to crack up while like incanting a spell.
Fucking.
The problem is it's a save and not a check, so there's not really much we can do on our end.
Start doing armpit farts in front of him. Damn it.
Well, he thinks boobs are fun. We know his sense of humor.
Yeah, unfortunately, again, making him laugh only cancels the identify. It doesn't actually like weaken his whiz saves or anything.
Ooh, knotted charm. The only thing.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Honestly, that ass. I don't remember what the monotone charms do. It may be able. I know it does damage, but beyond that, I
I'll
don't know.
put it in chat.
I feel like this guy is so affable, you might just be able to convince him to come with you.
Fails a saving throw.
Hey,
The
this
first time
entire
it fails
mountain
a
is
saving-
gonna blow up, dog.
Yeah, this is like, yeah, unfortunately that does not help.
Yeah.
It'd help if you guys failed to save, so you may want to put these on you before the combat starts, because he'll probably cast his highest level spell first thing in combat. That's what almost all wizards do. But
because he's gonna roll a 1 and fail the save, and we'll be fine.
okay,
I believe.
all right. Well, the ritual is about to wrap up.
I'm gonna put a knotted charm on. Yeah.
Okay, you put a knotted
The
charm
awful
on
one,
Mardak. You put one on yourself. This is actually a subtle enough action that I don't think a real check needs to be made. Because again, this is a type of magic he actually has no fucking idea. Like from his perspective, you just put like a little straw doll on Mardak's belt, which he can't ask a question about because he's in the middle of a ritual. So I think he'll just get. You guys can tell that Identify is starting to wrap up. Mardak, what do you do as he's nearing the end of Identify?
Once I'm paying close attention to him now, once I see his eyes like look dead at the mask and his attention is on it, I'm just going to cast the spell command. Just tell him where.
Your voice booms through the warehouse as it kind of echoes. It's an open space as you say where, and it's a wit save. What's the DC that he's looking for?
DC 15.
Oh my god!
Ain't no way.
Oh my god! All right, he passes the save.
Now he's holding the mask.
Well, then he finishes identify, and we're gonna roll into initiative against Magog. Holy fuck!
Then we got a +2 as well. What the hell?
Indeed.
Holy moly.
Holy moly. Holy moly.
That's unfortunate. So unlucky.
Yeah, that is rough, because I was hyping up his whiz save, and don't get me wrong, he does have proficiency, but his wisdom's not that high. That's the reason why he just started casting Identify in front of a bunch of strangers. Just for like, oh yeah, guys, let me do a quick 10-minute ritual while you're in my, like, we're alone. Alrighty. We need Mardex. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. Cool. Magog acts first. He does not speak any English words anyways. He just reaches out and tries to grab Hiss's head. So this is going to be...
If you'll recall, I did say I was, like, ready to attack. Does that
Sure.
count
Yeah,
for
you can take a
anything?
ready to action if you wanted to pair it with Mardex.
Yeah. Let's do... That's an action. Yeah, we'll do a mirror image on my side.
Okay. I think he's going to cast Counterspell on that. So that will fizzle. Well, it'll happen. It won't fizzle. You'll lose the spell slot, and then it will cease to exist. The mirror image is fading. And then he reaches out to try to grab your head with his palm. Oh, there's a +8 to that. Sorry, I should add that. An 18. Does an 18 hit?
For my AC?
Yeah.
That's a boost.
So he's going to pump his highest level spell slot into this Inflict Wounds, which I'll let you know is not a normal wizard spell. Yeah, it's not a wizard spell, it's a cleric spell. But there are ways to learn spells that are outside of your spell list. Beats and whatnot.
Am I able to counterspell?
Do you have counterspell to spell?
Yes.
Absolutely you are. Yeah, absolutely. So he reaches out, he grabs your head, and he starts to say, Shoktoth Minot, like, and then you counterspell it. As he's saying it, what does counterspell look like for his? I mean, there's a bunch of ways to interrupt spells. Wizards mostly do it through just, like, ceasing the channeling of the Realm of Souls. But, I mean, you're a cleric. Your spells can operate in all sorts of ways.
It's gonna be like a bunch of, like, I don't know, fucking, like, glittery teeth just kind of, like, shoot out of me.
Okay, yeah, and as his tongue tries to form the words of Inflict Wounds, you just clamp down on his tongue, and his tongue, like, kind of shivers and shakes off the things, but by the time it does, the spell's fizzled. And I believe... Oh, wait, no. He was upcasting it, so you would have to make a check, because he was casting it at 4th level. So you would have to roll a Wisdom check. It has to be a 14 or higher to fully counterspell.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot he was upcasting it, but yeah, he is. I said he was using a side spell
throw
slot.
or a check?
It's just a check. Yeah, a wisdom check.
Damn it.
I mean, still your best stat, presumably, because you're a cleric. Yeah. You counterspell it. Stop his tongue and all that stuff. That was his action. Bonus action, he misty steps 30 feet back. And actually, I don't think he can do that, because he already cast Inflict Wounds. Even though it was counterspelled, I think it still counts as a spell.
You can't cast 2 spells.
Yeah,
okay.
Even if it's counterspelled, I just don't think you can cast 2 spells on a turn. So in that case, he will withdraw. He's going to start moving back. He's not, like, talking in, like, a jovial way. He's, like, fully locked into this fight. You both get opportunity attacks.
Would the scroll I was given count as an attack?
No, spells can't be used as opportunity attacks by default.
I have this war club from Munch. What is the damage die on this?
I think it's a maul.
D8.
So it'd be 2d6.
He can actually cast. He can cast Misty Step if he wants. It's different if you use a spell as a reaction versus using it on your proper turn.
He's using it as a bonus action. Yeah, because he already cast Inflict Wounds this turn. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see what you mean. Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's 2d6.
Is it two-handed or one-handed?
It's two-handed.
Oh well, I'm not using it then. I'm using
there you go. Yeah, that was like Munch's main weapon. That giant fuck off maul he used.
Okay. I can scatter blame, right?
Yeah. Wait, that's a ranged weapon, so no.
Can I use any weapon I have?
You can use melee weapons. So your teeth.
Those are like the shittiest weapons.
Well, I think that's blasphemous to Anket, but
not the physical weapon.
You swing the quarterstaff, and I'm sorry to do this, it just breaks against his skin. Like, it just splits in half as you swing it against his hide. He just has thick-ass ogre skin.
My favorite quarterstaff.
I know, but that shit is broken.
Just shatters.
I use that to walk.
Yeah, I know, man. Anything
for
you?
Bite,
Yes?
actually. Where's my bite action? I'm gets bite, and then I
that
got
hits?
Hey.
this thing on top of it. My level up.
Yeah.
So this plus 2d8.
Indeed. And you should probably roll an additional. It's actually that plus 1d4 plus 2d8. Oh, no, you're right. It says if the attack that hits is your bite attack, deal. So yeah, you get to do 2d8. Okay, you bite him. Like, as he's pulling back, you reach forward and you just bite his stomach, and he lets out like a grunt of pain as you deal 14 necrotic damage because you're a little fucking evil gremlin creature. And yeah, he's gonna withdraw 30 feet, and then at the end of his turn, skeletons are gonna act on his initiative. So the ones that had been like holding aside these corpses and stuff, they will now form ranks. Now, I don't think you should expect these to be normal skeletons in the sense of like they're going to be a threat to you, because he clearly struggles to like operate them with finesse, but they have now formed a like difficult terrain wall essentially between you and him. Marduk.
How many and how far are they?
It's about 30 feet deep. So like 5 feet away from, I mean, there's one within arm's reach of you right now. And then how many, I guess there'd be 100 in the overall warehouse. So in this narrow area, we're talking like one every 5 feet or so. So like 20 of them.
Okay.
You're also a cleric, so
Yeah.
you know.
There's many options.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an action on bonus.
Yeah. Hordes of undead against clerics can struggle.
I'm trying to choose between waking up our super soldiers or getting a spirit guardians online.
Yeah.
Alex, where's the mask at this point?
It is still in his hand. His spellbook and the mask are in his right hand. The fucking pearls in his left hand. Actually, no, he probably pocketed the pearl because he needed to grab your head with his left hand. It is funny because if he wasn't a wizard, he could have.
Then.
Okay, you wake up Rathaclick. I'll roll him into the initiative. But Hiss, if he, wasn't so wizard pilled, he could have just crushed your skull. But instead, he's like, I need to cast a spell.
Bonus action.
I thought that's what he was gonna do.
No, he's like, I'm gonna cast inflict wounds, but he could have just crushed your head. But he got scaled.
Blessing Marduk, Rathaclick, and Hiss.
Okay. Yeah, Rathaclick rolled a 9, so he's going to act now, or after you. Are you done?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
no. I'll walk 20... Oh, no. Do I want to walk forwards? No.
Okay.
Is he just going to run away, though?
So, what are you doing?
I'll walk 20 feet forwards because I can always walk 20 feet.
It's
back.
difficult terrain, so you move 10 feet through these skeletons. I would say that their resistance level is like just like body
they're like
blocking
on
you.
us immediately.
Yeah, well, they're within arm's reach, so. But they're like body blocking you. They're not like attacking you. That seems to be an advanced function that he struggles with. Rathaclick wakes up. He heard everything leading up to this, so he knows what's happening. He just gets out, and he is going to action dash and just sprint. He like body checks several skeletons out of his way, and since he can move 30 feet, he moves all the way to the far edge of this like difficult terrain. He's within arm's length of the of Magog, and then he's going to Order by Pain, shout back. He probably would have done this before he ran, but it's fine because it's bonus action. He's gonna do this on Hiss. So Hiss, you get Order by Pain. You take 7 psychic damage, but you can take an attack with advantage. It can be any attack, so it could be your Scatter Blam or whatever.
Okay.
Now, if you use the Scatter Blam, Magog is 35 feet away from you, so I believe that will be it. Well, you can move forward 5 feet. No, you can't actually.
Can it be any spell or just an attack?
An attack, yeah. Can't be a spell.
That's fine. I will... Guiding Bolt, right?
You can also move. You don't have to take the attack. You could
How
move.
far away is he?
35 feet.
I'm gonna Guiding Bolt.
I believe that is actually that's definitely a spell, 100%.
Oh, that's right. I can't.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm still. So I can't move and attack.
No, you get to move or attack.
And the Scatterblam would be at disadvantage. Sorry, I was looking.
You have a bless on you, so you have an extra d4 to it.
Yeah, it's also neutral because the attack would be at advantage.
Guess I will Scatterblam.
Okay, this is a neutral Scatter Blam. You add a d4 to the attack as well from Mardak. So that's a 9. Roll a d4. Okay, that's a 10. That misses. What does it look like when Hiss misses with the shotgun in point blank range?
Same as last time. He like whips it up, loses bounce, and shoots into the air.
Okay, yeah, you shoot into the
No
air. It
lessons learned.
it blows up one of the chains that's like holding one of the bodies hanging from the ceiling, and like the body just like splats down, and blood just like splatters around. And okay,
Lucky here.
You what?
We're choking it. We're choking.
Yeah, you are. All right. Hiss.
So I don't have a bonus action because of my reaction, right? Is that how
I
that
don't
works?
have a bonus action because of my reaction. No, those are disconnected.
Okay, it's been a while.
That's okay. That's okay. I was just thinking about what you said.
I will bonus action.
Wait, sorry, Mardak. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception.
Yeah.
Where is it? 14.
Oh. Okay. Mardak, just before Hiss's turn, the door opened. Admittedly, you were pretty fucking distracted, so I think it would have been reasonable not to have noticed, but in this time, you did. Because your passive perception beat the stealth roll involved as Yapper slinks into the room. He's dressed very weirdly, but you can just see his mask, so you know it's him. He's just sort of like a Skygut, kind of. But yeah,
Just quite beautifully.
Yeah, sure. Well, that's debatable. But Yapper, since you were spotted, I'm just gonna let you like take your whole turn from here. So it took movement, action. It was basically a bonus action hide, like movement, and then action was like dashing, so you could get fully into the building and behind him. So you've essentially used your turn actions. You are 15 feet behind Mardak and Hiss, who are like on one side of the undead barricade, and then obviously Magog is there, who you're seeing for the first time. So that's where you are. But we're gonna go back to Hiss. Hiss, what is your passive perception? It has to be higher than 11, right?
Okay.
It'd be high because it's a cleric.
Yeah.
It is 15.
Okay, yeah. You both spotted Yapper when he tried to get in behind you guys, and it is your turn, Hiss. You can act with
Fucking
that knowledge.
Pink Panther.
Coming to save us and redeem himself.
Oh yeah, surely.
Yes. That's it.
Rathaclick's the only one that doesn't notice you, by the way.
I am going to bonus action Sanctuary, action wake up a bugbear and then move towards the big guy.
Magog?
Yeah.
Okay. Action, bonus action sanctuary. Action, wake up a bugbear. Let me drag over a bugbear. Roll me a d5. See which one you wake up. Not that it super matters. I'm just curious. All right, a 1. I believe that is the last. Yeah, that's the last original bugbear of the tribe, the bearer of the fungal box, Karsic. He's the since Bland basically left your tribe, he's the only one that's like maintaining your blood spores now. Or Crimson Fungus. There it is. He's in the initiative at 15. That means he's going to act immediately before Magog does. So Karsic will look around. He heard all of it, but he's probably a little bit confused. And I honestly, he was not a part of the hit squad to kill to kill Munch. So I think in this moment, also he wasn't there when the grenade was thrown. So I don't think he would see Yapper as like the biggest threat. So he'll probably just do the Wrath Click angle and he'll just start charging forward. Action dash towards Magog. On Magog's turn, he's going to look at like this increasingly fucked up situation and he's going to bonus action Misty Step up onto his platform, which means that to reach him, you'd have to like climb his staircase or whatever. So it's not like a direct 30 feet. Once he's on his platform, he's going to say, "You are fucking not good people." And he is going to reach into his pocket, take out a scroll, which he's then going to use to cast a spell because you couldn't do this normally. And he's going to cast Blindness and Deafness on Wrathclick. So Wrathclick needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
24.
That's a pass. He's not blind or deaf. And the undead that also act on his initiative are going to take some attacks. Now, these are anemic ass attacks, so these are only +1 to hit, but it's going to be 2 attacks against all of you. So this includes, except for Yapper, because he's pretty close to the door. So this is both against Hiss. I think one of those hits. Yeah, one of those hits. So Hiss, you take 2 damage from one of the undead. Mardak, I mean, unless it's a 20, it doesn't hit you. Wrathclick also doesn't get hit, and Karsic also doesn't get hit. So yeah, these are pretty feeble blows. Mardak.
Wait, did I get hit there?
No.
I don't think so.
No. Only Hiss did for...
I don't even think they could hit me unless...
With a natural 20? But yeah, oh wait, no, sorry. Hiss. They have to make saves when they target you, don't they?
Yeah, Sanctuary.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Sanctuary.
Yeah, they get a fucking big minus to that. Okay, yeah. You don't take any damage. Hiss, heal for 2. Mardak, it's your turn.
Spirit Guardians. Radiant damage.
Yep. That is a brutal one. So again, we're pure Theater of the Mind right now. So the only people that are within the Spirit Guardians are the undead, which instantly die. I'm not even rolling. And Yapper, you have to make a Wisdom saving throw. I assume you're not targeting Hiss, Wrathclick, and the other folks on your team.
No.
Right.
Why the fuck not?
Well. All right. 13. What type of damage is it, Mardak? What does your Spirit Guardians look like?
Damage.
Okay.
It'll be like glowing kind of red. Just sharp things, nails, hammers, whips.
Oh my god, he's so
they're all kind of moving around, attacking things.
Yeah, you get whipped and hammered and nailed by spectral entities and take 13 radiant damage. Every single undead within that radius also dies, which instantly kills like 10 of them. So now to get through this, barricade of what was formerly 30 feet worth of undead, it's now 15 feet, so it would take 30 feet to move it. Basically, if you spend an action running through it, you could. Cool. Yeah. You do that. That's as your action, I think, right? Or is it bonus action? It has to be action. It's such a good spell.
That was an action.
Okay, I thought so.
And I want to
that does cancel blast.
As an action. Yeah, it does. As an action, move forward and just try and dissipate as many of these skeletons as I can.
Yep. You walk forward, and the last of the undead barricade just ceases to be as they get destroyed. And you watch as Magog reaches up and holds his head, and he needs to make an intelligence saving throw. He kind of holds his head and kind of staggers, and the entire platform beneath him kind of trembles and shakes as his immense body does this. He says, "Oh my god, get the fuck out of my head!" Karsik, he is going to scream full volume because he's a proper bugbear, and he's going to try to leap up onto the platform where Magog is. That's a pass. He pulls himself up. That's his movement. So when he gets up there, he's just going to swing his great axe at Magog as Magog's holding his head. That hits. He bites his axe into Magog's side, and Magog lets out just like a tremendous bellowing, agonized shout. And Rathaclick will look at that and be like, I don't think I can do that. He just isn't that as athletic as a bugbear. So he'll start to run the normal way, which means he spends his whole action ascending the platform. But he is now in melee with Magog, and he's going to use Order by Pain on Karsik. Karsik is going to roll a d8. All right, Karsik takes 6 damage, and then he swings his axe again at Magog. And these two fighters are beating the shit out of poor Magog. He's like, I'm a clever wizard. I'm going to escape them, and now we're just beating the shit out of him. All right, so just to put a mental escape of our battle as we go into Yapper's turn, we have Hiss, Yapper, and Mardak are within, easy movement of each other near the entrance. A full turn of movement away, Magog, Rathaclick, and Karsik are up on the platform. All skeletons nearby are destroyed by Spirit Guardians, so they are not a factor here. At the start of your turn, Yapper, Wisdom saving throw for Spirit Guardian since you started your turn in there. That's another...
Jesus.
Well, he rolls the damage again,
13.
so another 3d8, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Probably going to be less. I think 13's on
True.
the higher end of that curve. So, Yarrow, you roll another 3d8.
Sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, it's less. 9 radiant. And it's your turn, Yapper. You have all your things.
Did I not roll the damage on this?
You did. It rolled out.
Oh, no, I did
before.
what I rolled.
Yeah.
So what kind of check would you ask for to get into Mardak's bag?
Yeah, I think
it also halves your move speed. Well, you
does
moving
it?
enemy.
I genuinely never
Yes.
knew that about Spirit Guardians. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area. Okay, so in terms of, again, we're Theater of the Mind right now, so we're not being super anal about distances. The way that affects this is that basically to reach him would be normal movement, but then you'd also have to use a dash to escape his movement. That is interesting. So I think what I'm thinking here is this is like a contested strength dex check. So you would be able to use sleight of hand, but he could use whatever thing he wanted to in reply. So he could use athletics or whatever else. That's what I'm picturing, Kasich.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So you can approach him. Your goal essentially is to I assume you're trying to distract him in some other way and then slice off the thing connecting his bag to his body. And so you can just pilfer that and run. So we're going to get a sleight of hand check from you, and then don't roll it yet. And then Mardak, what check are you going to be doing in reply? You can pick anything, athletics, anything strength or dex based, basically.
Oh, I was going to make an argument for insight because it's my best check.
That is funny, but no. I think you know his intentions. I don't think an insight check's needed. This little guy's trying to fucking mug you.
Oh. He's kind of animal handling.
Those strength or dex checks.
Athletics.
All right, make your sleight of hand check, yeah.
Okay, baby. Okay, come on.
That is a pass. You jab towards his face with your dagger, and as he kind of pulls back to guard his face with his armored arm, you reach down, slice the bag, grab it, is in your possession.
Freedom item interaction. I'll just look at him. I just want the tablet. I don't give a shit about anything else. The plan as you must.
All right, you still have bonus action, and that's all you got.
Then bonus action sprint away.
Okay, bonus action dash will take you to the edge of the Spirit Guardians, because again, halves your movement. So you're still within the Spirit Guardians, but next turn you could fully make your escape out of this building.
I get my opportunity attack on that.
Yeah, sure. Because he can't disengage because he dashed. So yeah, you can take an opportunity attack. That was a successful little heist. Oh my god. Did you actually hit someone with a melee weapon?
Attack
I think you
did.
did. Holy fuck. Oh, you're so ruined. You're ruined.
I hit another enemy attack.
Yeah, I was just like, fuck, stop hitting me.
Hiss, what are you doing? You're near the entrance where Mardak and Yapper are having all these shenanigans.
Yeah, how badly do I want to kill Yapper right now?
I'll put it this way. Karsik and Rathaclick are beating the shit out of Magog. It's actually really sad. He's not doing very well right now. Magog is almost bloodied, and he hasn't actually hit a single spell yet.
I'm never catching Yapper either. I'm so slow.
I will... How do I want to go about it? Let me read this spell real quick. Am I between like Yapper and the door?
No.
No?
No. No, because you and Mardak were standing side by side next to the corpse cart, and then Yapper kind of slipped in from the door to mug Mardak, which means that no one would be between him and the door.
Okay, so his quickest route to get away from me would be towards the door.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes. Damn it. Alright.
Now, you have enough movement to go fill the space of the door, but you're both goblins, so neither of you are big enough to actually fill the door frame, so the other one could always try to, like, leap over the other's head.
But I have enough movement.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So, I guess I'll have a mechanical question, so
Sure.
I'm just putting this in chat.
Mhm.
It has the, if available, move as far as its speed allows away from you.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Move to the door, cast Dissonant Whispers, force him into the building. Yeah, that works, for sure.
Okay.
Oh,
That is demonic. I love that.
It is demonic, and it works great.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay, you move into the doorway. You extend your hand. Anket carries through you, and wisdom saving throw, Yapper. That's a pretty low DC, I'll be honest. There's a good chance he passes that.
How is it only
That's
a 13 DC?
I don't know
What's
how it's only a
your-
13. I think his wisdom score
It
is
should
pretty
be
low.
What's your wisdom?
It is.
No, not yours.
fucking
His is
11.
what he meant.
Yeah, what's his
Oh, okay.
wisdom?
It is a remarkably low spell save DC for a level 8 character.
Should have upcast it.
What is your wisdom? Yes.
My wisdom 20.
Wait,
Okay,
wait,
that's
wait,
wrong.
wait, wait,
I have
wait,
18
wait.
wisdom. My spell save is
Wait,
15.
I don't think that spell
Yours should be
save's right. One
16.
second. I
That
don't
should
think
be
it's
16
yeah. I
DC.
don't think his spell save is 13. That doesn't make. Oh, it is 16 on his sheet. It's just that particular thing is wrong. That is a failure then, Yapper. I apologize for
Oh, really?
for giving you
Fuck.
false hope. I'm sorry. His spell save 16, which makes a lot more sense. Okay, so first things first. Roll 3d6 hiss.
36.
Yeah.
Would it be 3d6 still or something higher?
Well, you cast at first level, so it's 3d6.
Yeah.
Give me a 3.
Fuck. Forgot the roll.
Be a 3.
Please, bro.
You're really swinging for the
Help
fences
me.
in this combat. Oh my god,
No!
that's almost max. You take 14 psychic damage, Yapper, and you just like blood starts to leak from the eye sockets of your mask. And you immediately use your reaction to move as far. Okay, so your speed's 30, right, Yapper?
It is.
So you are halved still by the Spirit Guardians, so you spend your entire turn running directly back the way you just dashed the turn before towards Mardak.
He walks back into the spirit.
He not
realm.
back in it. He was in it the whole time.
I was.
Yeah,
in the
he never
I was
left.
gonna
it.
say then he takes.
No,
damage
that would
again.
be really fucked.
I
But
would
it
cry.
would. Yeah, but no, he just walks back towards you, Mardak, being ping ponged between you two sick fucks.
And then bonus action. Spirit weapon. I'll use that against Yapper.
Oh my god,
Oh,
you
get off my
clerics are
jock.
so terrifying. You guys are just beating the shit out of him. Oh my god, that hits.
Oh,
Oh my god, oh my
Please.
god. You take 6 force damage. Guys, clerics are scary.
of course, the fucking sneaky guy can't sneak.
Well, yeah, that was really bad.
Both
Stealth
times
roll.
my plans.
I'm gonna move like slightly out of the door.
you already
so
mo-
that if,
You already moved, unfortunately.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Never mind.
it's okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, dude, this is just that one like part. Never mind. I've been watching Invincible lately, but there's that part where like Omnian's getting his ass beat by Immortal and Warwoman. You guys are just beating the fuck out of Yammer right now. Okay, Magog is infuriated. So he is going to reach into his waist and cast the highest level spell that he has a scroll of. So every creature in this combat, except for himself, needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
God,
Can
please.
Could I theoretically counterspell that if I wanted to?
What's the range on counterspell? I believe it's 30 feet, in which case, absolutely not.
60, I think.
If it's 60, then
60.
maybe. Okay. You could roll to try to counterspell this. You don't know what spell this is.
Do I want?
But I will say this is what you see. Magog takes out the scroll and says, "Fuck you!" And then he starts to channel the spell, and you watch as around his feet, the shadows start to bubble.
Do I recognize it at all?
Roll a religion check. You do. It is Circle of Death. It is a 6th level necromancy spell.
Yeah, we're gonna counter spell.
Okay, that's still a wisdom check. You have to get a 16 or higher. So a 16 would not be a pass. You'd need a 16 or higher would mean a 16 would be a pass. 16 onward would be a pass. So this is a wisdom check.
And that's wisdom.
Yeah, raw wisdom check. 16 or higher. That's a pass.
Oh,
As
there
he
it is.
apparates Circle of Death, the shadows immediately stop boiling and the scroll disintegrates and he starts to cry.
The poor guy.
It's your turn.
Oh, good. Well,
Yeah.
I was very concerned about that big ogre, but he seems to be handling things there. I'm gonna turn back to Yappa.
I'm handling
Wait.
both, brother.
That's the thing. His is crazy. In these last 2 fights, he's been so clutch.
Why are y'all doing this?
Yapper's within melee of you, by the way, Mardak.
Yeah, that's unlucky for him.
It is unlucky for him, yeah. He doesn't take Spirit Guardian's damage for a bit, though, until his turn.
Yeah. But he does take inflict wound damage. Why
that,
did that only cast first
I
level?
think that misses.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I was gonna cast
I
that at
got-
second level.
You add the casting level after you click the damage for inflict wounds.
Oh.
Yeah, so but you can just remove a second level spell slot. Thank you for being honest. But yeah, you reach out to grab his head, and he's still Yapper. Like he's not like incapacitated or anything. So he just kind of worms his way around. He's a little wormy guy.
We go, you shit.
Okay, I'm gonna position myself so he's just barely in the edge of the Spirit Guardians.
So are you moving towards Magog or towards the door?
Otherwise, I'm moving towards Magog.
Okay. So you move to get, yeah. Okay, cool. So you're like, yeah, so you could get, with 1 turns of movement, you could get either towards the door or towards Magog now, so you're like halfway between them. This is an interesting.
Opportunity attack, I
Yes,
guess?
100%. Now, you do need a nat 20 to hit him, I believe. But
Sure. He's just flailing. God damn
ever
it.
you swing your
Let me
rapier
go.
at him, and you try to like slide it between a gap in his armor, and then he moves his arm, and the very tip of the rapier breaks off. The weapon's still usable, but like the tip of it just like breaks in the
My precious
joints of his
metal
red metal. Okay, Karsic, I'll be honest. Yeah,
A Channel of Divinity as well.
you already did an action, did you not?
This is a bonus action.
Whoa. Oh, who are we disciplined through painting?
So it's anyone that's willing. so
Wrathclick
any
and Karsic
ally.
are both willing.
Yeah, so I'll take it as well. And then it's up to Hiss if Hiss wants to take it.
What is it? It gives me what?
I just
I'm assuming
realized
Hiss doesn't
something.
want to take it. It gives you D4 to your next, I think, weapons or spell attack and damage.
Based on the way I wrote this, enemies can also choose to take this, by the way. But I'm not.
Yeah.
That was obviously
I
not the
assume
intent.
that's
So
not how
no,
it
that was
works,
not the intent. I'll add that to my notes to fix. But yeah, so you should roll the damage. I believe it's 3d4, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Wrathclick will.
And
Wrathclick
they get a
and
plus
Karsic will
4
take
to
some.
hit and plus 4 to damage.
Absolutely, they're gonna beat the fuck out of the dog. I mean, they're already kind of doing
the
that.
mask on him though. Rathaclick knows that.
Yeah,
But
Wrathclick
they're
knows.
fine.
He's not even bloodied yet. Okay, Magog isn't even like.
What's it? Could it be after they were dead? Or I can't remember.
No, it can't be. They have to be alive for it to work.
We can always just revive him.
I mean, that
They're
literally
fine.
is true, yeah. Okay, cool. So, yeah, you do Discipline to Pain.
Quick notification.
Hiss, are you taking it as well?
No.
Okay, cool. Then it's just the 2 melee boys. So, we have Karsic acting. He's just gonna... He's, like, fully in a blood frenzy now, so he's gonna take an advantage Great Axe attack. That hits. It deals 14 plus 4, 18 damage to Magog as he just slices into Magog's corpulent flesh. And that's the end of his Discipline through Pain. Wrathaclick is going to act now. Wrathaclick is going to make 2 weapon attacks. I think both those hit. Yeah, both those hit. Dealing 14 damage and 15 damage respectively, and Magog is bloodied and he's just like on his hands and knees, so he's just like fully sobbing because you just like counterspelled 3 separate high-level spells that would have like saved him, but now he's just getting his ass beat by 2 violent melee boys. And then Wrathclick is going to
High school all over again.
Ogre High School. He's going to use Order by Pain, and he can't target Hiss. Hiss is too far, so he's just going to use it on Karsic. Karsic takes 5 damage. He's now fully bloodied. He's in a blood haze, so none of this matters anymore. He's going to take an advantage Great Axe attack against Magog. Hit him again. 14 damage. Magog is just like bumbling. Like he's not even engaged in combat really anymore. He's just like sobbing. Yapper. So at the start of your turn,
takes damage.
Yep, start of your turn.
Yes.
3d8. I don't. Oh, it is a whiz save. You're right.
That looks like a
I
save.
think that is a pass. I think you take half damage on this then.
I think it's half damage.
There was the +4 damage. Yeah, I got that, Xander. And
Jesus.
yeah, so you take half that. You take
Does
7.
it still slow you if you say?
Let's go look it up.
No.
Spirit Guardians. If he's not slowed, that's big because I think he actually may be able to.
Oh, he would
his
still be
way
under the
out.
effect of the other one.
No, Dissonant
right?
Whispers lasts once. It's like a single time thing.
Oh, okay.
And an affected creature. Oh, it's any affected creature.
Well,
But it's only halved in the area, and you said you moved to the edge, so it only take him 10 feet to get out.
yeah,
So
essentially,
Yapper,
yeah, it doesn't.
you take 7 radiant damage. Right now, you are 1 movement action from the door. Hiss is in the door. There is a spiritual weapon fighting you. You're in Spirit Guardians. You have all your actions and stuff. To move out of Spirit Guardians, it only takes 10 feet of movement.
What are my other exits looking like? What are
Well,
the windows looking like? What
yeah,
are the big doors looking
Like
like?
I said, this building is not a fort. It isn't designed like Blizzard's Paranoia Lounge. It has lots of different entrances. So if you used your entire turn, you could get to an entrance completely on the opposite side of this warehouse. Not like on the far side, but on, like, think, we're at the entrance of the warehouse. You guys entered through the left-hand door. There's a right-hand door on the other side of this giant, like, cargo door. You could get over to that one. That is like a full round of movement to reach you. Like, no one would be able to catch up with you if you spent your whole turn going there. But you wouldn't be able to leave this turn. In terms of windows, they're just really high up, like way too high for you to reach, unless you have some sort of like spider climbing or something. And then the most obvious route is the one that Hiss is standing in, where you could try to jump over him. Of course, in the case of failure, you'd almost certainly.
Okay, I'm going for the far exit.
Okay, you leave the Spirit Guardians and sprint a full 85 feet towards the far exit. You are like right in front of the door. You are a full 90 feet away from Mardak and Hiss. Now, they still have ranged attacks, so I don't want you to give you the false impression you're somehow like scot-free, but
Yeah.
the door is right there.
pretty fucked.
You've gone the whole distance. You just got to open it next turn and you're out. Okay, so we have 3 different zones now. We have the Hiss and Mardak zone, the Wrathclick, Karsic, and Magog zone, and the Yapper zone. Hiss.
So he's 90 feet away.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
Please, bro. Please.
Too late for pleases, I think.
Oh, fuck.
I
should
don't
have been
know. I
using
don't know
my
if Hiss or
feet.
Mardak have any mercy in their hearts.
I don't know if I want to go this hard, but what's the range on that scroll homeboy gave me?
Blight, I do believe it is 60 feet. I looked that up. And obviously, if it's 60
Feels
feet,
like
you
a
could do it.
60-foot
It
one,
does
I
feel like
think.
a 60-footer. It's not. It's a 30-footer. You could not do.
Oh, right.
You could not use Blight on him.
Oh,
Alright,
could use
it
Guiding
sounds
Bolt,
like
though.
I'm doing guiding bolt.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
What level do I want to cast it at?
Yeah, you got to commit to it in advance because that could be hypercritical for Yapper's HP total.
I think
I'll put it this way: Yapper is bloody. You should. That's the only information that I think you should know.
any input Mardak / Yarrow. I'm thinking 2 minimum, but
Well, I'm slow. I can't catch him, so
You're gonna see the great munch in the sky. What are you doing, Hiss?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it at 3rd level.
Okay, you walk 30 feet closer and you cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level. Bright white light.
I don't
exits
need to walk 30
what's the
feet
range?
closer, it's 120.
Holy shit! Okay, I did not realize that. Yeah, you fling a Guiding Bolt across the room towards him at 3rd level.
Alright, I'm just gonna click the one on my sheet. I don't
Yep.
know the mechanics.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That is a hit.
Yapper. Hit by 1.
This is gonna hurt.
When you see an attack, yep, that works. So you roll Guiding Bolt at 3rd level. Hiss, you may be able to click the attack in the chat and then select 3rd level. And he's having it, which he totally can do. That's totally.
I should have been
I'm
using
looking at
that
all
whole
my
time.
stuff I got. I know.
I'm so upset with myself.
Oh yeah, because you could have reduced 1 attack every turn. Though to be fair, that never worked against Spirit Guardians because it's not an attack. So I wouldn't feel too bad about yourself.
I don't think I have any extra stuff here. I'm not sure how to do it at 3rd level. What should I
When I click
roll?
Guiding Bolt in the chat, it says like input value cast at what level. I would just click the Guiding Bolt like word and then do 3rd level.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. 18 damage reduced to 9. Yapper, you're still standing.
Still up, baby.
Oh, god damn it.
Magog, I mean, he's fully surrendered. Like, this is the worst fucking
Hold
day of
on,
his
I've
life.
got like my bonus action and movement.
But you do have bonus action movement, that's true.
Is there anything?
You have your spiritual weapon, which could float 40 feet closer, but obviously he'll be gone by the time that matters. You could put a knotted charm, but that requires you to be within 5 feet, I think. Yeah, I don't know.
Hear me out.
Okay.
What would happen if I were to recast spiritual weapon with a range of 60 feet after I move 30 feet?
Fortunately, you already cast a spell this turn.
It's a bonus action.
I know.
Then
Yeah, you already cast a spell this turn. Only cantrips don't count towards this, but you're only allowed to cast 1 spell per turn without the use of scrolls and whatnot. Now, I will say, if you got close enough, Wrath-a-Click can get you to make an attack. However, I think the Scatterblame is the only weapon you have that's ranged, and you just literally can't get close enough to use it.
let me check my channel divinity.
Unless you have like a bonus action dash. If you can get within 30 feet of him, then Wrath-a-Click could give you another attack. But I don't think
You
can
should.
do that.
You're a goblin, right?
I don't think
should
that's
have
what I
that-
gave goblins in this campaign, but maybe I did.
I have the nimble escape.
What does Nimble Escape do? Does it give you bonus action dash?
Disengage or hide.
Okay, that's what I
Yeah,
thought. Yeah,
not
I didn't think
dash.
they had dash because you guys have never been using it.
It's a rogue thing.
Yeah, I thought so.
What's the range on channel divinity?
Well, it depends on which version of it you're using. Burn Undead is 30
doesn't-
feet, and then Better Step is 15, and Weirdcraft is 20 feet or a 10-foot cone. Depends on which one you're using.
How much movement would a bugbear have if I were to wake one up?
60 feet.
Oh, but I used my action anyway. Alright. I'll just full move towards the Yapper. And
Okay.
we'll see what Wrath-a-Click does.
All right. On Magog's turn, he fully surrenders. Mardak, you're in a kind of unique position right now because while you're technically in Hiss's zone, that's because you moved halfway towards Magog. So right now you are equal distance from Hiss and Magog. Also, you could move towards Yapper and you would be, let's do 90 minus 20 would be 70 feet. 70 feet away.
70 feet away from Yappa.
Indeed, you would be. Yeah.
Oh, wait, if that...
You're 90 feet right now.
How far?
If
90
you moved,
feet. from
yeah, but if you
Yappa.
move 20 feet closer, you'd be.
So if I dashed with my action, I would be 60 feet from Yappa.
Correct.
Okay.
What does it mean? Why does that matter? All you'd have left is a bonus action. What could you do with a bonus action?
What could I do with a bonus action?
Oh my god, he's gonna do spiritual weapon. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Yeah. I'm gonna dash at Yappa
Yeah.
and upcast spiritual weapon at 4th level because I need him to die.
Well, don't roll the damage yet. What does your spiritual weapon look like? Is it just a whip? Are we just full on Dominus build now?
No, I'm taking a liking to
using nails
nails
lately,
actually,
yeah.
After using them.
So is it just
This
a
is just
hammer
gonna
and
be
nail?
a giant nail.
Oh, it's just the
No,
nail.
it's just a
Okay.
big nail.
Interesting. That's scary. Okay, you make a giant nail. That does indeed hit, so... Yapper, do you want to do the honors of rolling the damage?
What's the fucking damage, bro?
Well, you cast it at 2nd level, right, Mardak?
No, 4th. I said 4th.
Fourth.
I need him to die.
It's 4d8 plus 4? Yeah, 4d8 plus 4.
Oh, my
Technically, you're fucked. I tried to do the math. Yeah, the nail slams into the back of your head, and you are instantly knocked unconscious as it like drills into your very skull. Now, same I did for Munch. You do get a last action or something if you want to do it.
It's not actually dead yet.
Falls. Does like a face plant and a fucking slide.
He slides right to the door.
He like knocks his fucking head on the wall. He's like, reaches toward the bag that slid further, and it's like, damn it. I tried. Then he collapses.
All right. Up on the platform, Karsik screams with rage, and Rathaclick says, "Stop! Don't kill him!" And Karsik's going to make a wisdom saving throw, because he's still a bugbear at the end of the day. That's a pass. Karsik takes a breath, and he just hops off the platform and then starts just laying into the basically inanimate skeletons. Like, Magog has been so discombobulated, all the skeletons in the warehouse stop moving, and so Karsik just starts tearing them apart to let loose his remaining anger. And Rathaclick is going to reach down, grab the mask from his hand. Again, Magog is not contesting this. He is like fully surrendered. And he would just press the mask to Magog's face. And a transformation starts to take place that will not conclude until the start of Magog's turn. So I'll narrate it then. Yapper, first death saving throw. I think we know where this goes, but technically a nat 20 and then your full turn of movement.
That's one success.
One success. Hiss, you did your movement, so you're 60 feet away.
Do I want to murk Yapper or go help with the mask?
The mask is already on Magog's face, so what's going to happen is going to happen. Not to tell you to kill Yapper, I'm just saying that there's not much you can do to help with the mask.
But I mean, like, get close in case.
Oh, sure. Yeah, or if he casts a spell or something, your counterspell is clutch before and you're currently out of range.
Would I still have it? I wouldn't be in range, I see. What's my range on this? Pull the bed. 60 feet. Oh, huge. Toll the dead Yapper.
Please.
All right, wisdom saving throw, Yapper.
Doesn't it just take his death save?
It only deals damage if he fails. So, yeah, you lose one death save, Yapper. Magog, up on the platform, you watch as his body begins to bubble like it's a cauldron, and inch by inch, his fat like slides off of his body and like slides through the planks of the boards, forming this like pool of growing lard at the base of the platform. And over the course of 6 seconds, his body transforms from that of an immense, powering ogre necromancer into a gangly and skinny hobgoblin. He like blinks, takes in a like hurried breath, and he's gonna make a unarmed strike with his frail little hobgoblin body at Rathaclick's head. That almost hits Rathaclick. Like, Rathaclick is so surprised he doesn't even pull back at first. And then he just reaches up a hand and like parries it with his forearm. Magog is no more. Now we just have like, I don't know, whatever the name of the hobgoblin was that wore this mask class, which you don't know. But technically I'm going to keep him in the initiative as Magog just so I remember, him. Mardak, it's your turn.
Bonus action.
It's a melee weapon attack if you're using
Melee
spiritual weapon,
attack.
so it has advantage.
Yeah.
And it will cause 2 failures.
Oh my gosh.
Well, first, we'll split this narration into 2 parts. Mardak, what does it look like as the nail finishes him off?
Mardak's just going to raise a hand. The nail's going to go up and then slowly kind of impale through Yapper. Mardak's just going to say, "They weren't just my followers, and they relied on me." That's all he has to say.
Yapper. You can say what it looks like when Yapper dies. You can say what his last thoughts are. You can say what maybe words he speaks. Whatever you wish. You have one last snippet with Yapper.
There is a burst of spores of the crimson fungus as he is impaled. And his last thoughts are of the prophecy that guided him, and the death of Munch, the death of himself, abandonment of Blam. The blood spores are just no more. Prophecy's doomed. Everything's doomed. And I'm dead. Rip Bozo.
As your body, the last, in this case, your soul, as your soul begins to leave your body, traveling to the realm of souls to see the many, many spirits that you've cohorted with over the years, I think you have this last kind of strand of experience in your physical form, which is that the Pale Three, which inhabits you, for a brief moment seizes control of your thoughts, and it gifts you with a final vision. A dark tunnel, 3 figures walking through the darkness, like the Triumvirate before them. And then ahead of them, light opens up. Mardak, Rathaclick, and Hiss emerging out onto the surface. And then you die. Mardak, you impale him with a nail and then he explodes. Karsik is going to act now. Karsik just continues to lay into some of the skeletons. He's not really paying attention that Magog is no longer Magog. And Rathaclick's turn is the last one that matters, because what follows, I'm not even going to roll for it. It's just really fucking brutal, and everyone sees it. He grabs this scrawny hobgoblin by the neck, slams him down against the boards, and then impales his glaive through his neck and just spins it. And then, exact same way he killed Munch. And then as the hobgoblin dies, he reaches down and takes the mask off as it pops off his face. He glances over at Yapper's body and looks down at the corpse of this hobgoblin. There's no sign of Magog that was once there. That went well.
Yes, I'm surprised.
I am as well. Your attempts to speak with the creature seemed relatively unfruitful, but I suppose it worked out in the end.
We should wake up the other bugbears.
Should we? Oh, sorry. I suppose we
Yes.
should. My thoughts were we should be returning as quickly as possible, but they'll move faster under their own legs.
Oh, yeah. Should we search Yapper's body?
Of course. I also wish to look in that chest that the creature was speaking of. Did you see where it was?
I'll kind of point to where he went.
Ah, all right. I am not magically inclined. Mardak, could you aid me?
Sure.
You guys noticed that the skeletons didn't disassemble themselves or whatever. They didn't fall apart when he died. Some other necromancer could probably come over and reassert control over this warehouse, but Karsik is just laying into them.
Or
no, they're just staying completely still. These are the mindless dead, not even animated under any sense of purpose. They are completely mindless. And Karsik is just swinging his axe, breaking these skeletons into nothing to let out the excess of the red haze. And so, splitting this, I'm going to make Yapper Sheet available because he is unfortunately very much dead. And Hiss, you technically get first dibs on his body because you're there for his epitaph.
Am I able to kind of move his mask off with my spear?
Yeah, you can. What you see beneath is essentially a corpse operated by a mycelium. There are fruiting bodies of the crimson fungus all across his form. He's always been draped in these rags, so you've never really looked underneath it before. And I think you see a sort of more escalated version of what you are. You have a couple of fungi kind of sprouting out of your armpits or other places like that. This is a body so operated by the fungus that it feels weird to even call it a body anymore. This is a sentient being a plant almost. And every kind of time you poke it, those last remaining fungus continue to sprout out spores as if they're desperately trying to move to a new host before the thing they're in dies.
The blight would have really messed him up.
Oh yeah, I was 100% going to rule that him as a plant and make it do max damage.
Oh god.
So yes, that would have hurt him a lot. But yeah, you poke him with your spear.
Give me a sheet.
Yeah. Sorry, I was adding him a little death epitaph. I suppose nailed through the skull by that is how he died. Yeah, his sheet is now available in the Hall of Heroes. Obviously, just touch the equipment. And if you have a question about what anything is, ask Kaysa, because I don't fucking know. I don't touch any of y'all's sheets, so that's recorded in his shorthand. Okay, so while you do that, Hiss, feel free to DM Kazak or whatever. Mardak, you walk over to the chest with Rathaclick, and this is not so much like a merchant's chest or whatever, like filled with crazy loot or things like that. It's like he's a collector, or was a collector. Inside here, you see a little quartz crystal. You see a little like runic tablet, like very creator in design. You see basically every one of those things he mentioned to you, and a dozen other little trinkets in here. There's also coins. Not from Jervos Correct. These are not like copper chips. These are gold coins printed with the face of something. And I think you kind of narrow your eyes. Imagine a hobgoblin, right? But they have like kind of pale, not pale, but like pinkish skin. And they have like no fangs at all, no tusks, no fangs. They have kind of facial hair like a hobgoblin does, similar in height as well. But their hair color is like kind of brownish. They just look like weird kind of hobgoblins, like weird pinkish, fleshy hobgoblins. But there's a face of one of those stamped onto several of these coins. And yeah, other than the rare coin collection and the tidbits, what are you looking for? Rathclick is looking for like a weapon, but what is Mardak looking for?
How big is the chest?
Huge. It was ogre size, so it's it's like 5 feet by 5 feet. Stuffed to the brim with his collection, clearly organized despite his size.
Well, he had a lot of scrolls and stuff he was using, so...
He did.
Scrolls?
Yeah, I mean, you can climb the platform and take a look, because he was wearing stuff around his belt. Like, his belly kind of covered it, but he had tons of stuff along his belt. The mask did not take those away. They actually just, like, kind of crumpled, like, same with his clothes. Like, those big black robes he wore, they just kind of, like, fell at his feet. So you can reach down and pick up his belt. It is sweaty to the touch in a way that I think actually makes you shiver a little bit. It's like very uncomfortable to touch. But you can pick that up and then walk back to the chest. And your total haul, if you're looking for what you described, scrolls and like potions and stuff, there is 3 scrolls of Animate Dead.
Okay.
One's another scroll of Blight. And then there is 3 alarm scrolls. And lastly, there is a potion, black liquid, looks like ichor of some animal, maybe. And then there's a label on it that says Potion of Whitification. Now, not white as in the color, but white as in like the... This is not some Yakub shit. This is the undead type of white. Yeah, whitification.
Put that down on my sheet.
Yeah. I think Rathclick will find no weapons, and he will just kind of grumble and walk over to Karsik and bark at him to stop fucking hitting things. And then the two of them walk over to the wheelbarrow to wake up the rest of the boys.
Alright, now we need to get out of here.
Indeed. And for the first time in this campaign, I'm going to kind of like step back and kind of narrate some high-level stuff because the plan worked. You guys walk through Boneweld territory. Honestly, after that encounter, I think Hiss and Mardak are starting to look a little bit more like Boneweld. They have blood splatters on them. They got grim expressions because they just killed someone they've known for years. Like, that's pretty Boneweld of them. And the two of you can walk with your, probably bugbear slaves or allies, and Rathaclick like falls behind you. And Mardak, you feel like a big one. Like, it's one thing to be, okay, sure, I'm the big one, like culturally, like what is a big one really? But like now, You are walking at the head of a group of men that just conducted a mission in your name. Like Rathaclick and Hiss kind of walk a little bit behind you. The bugbears listen to you. Like the bugbear stopped when Karsak told him to. That you kind of had. Munch had been the only one that had done that before, but being a big one is a real thing. Like it's not just a cultural thing. Like there's a tangible reality to it, and you feel it in your bones. And when you get back to Spire 1, your tribe has readied themselves for the journey. There is no barrier remaining except for one. Do you have Remove Curse, and do you have a spell slot to cast it still?
Yes and yes, and it's actually
Okay.
prepared.
Then who is going to wear the mask? I think Rathaclick will instantly suggest one of the goblins in your tribe in the event that getting the mask off doesn't work. Hiss, you're here for this conversation. as well.
How is
You
the
and-
mask described to us? Like
The
how-
mask was described to you
how does it
as a
affect
sentient
things?
thing which steals the personality of the last person that wore it and then imprints it entirely on the other person. The reason it's a cursed object is because it's not removable, so your body becomes theirs. Over time, your mind increasingly becomes theirs. The only reason this is even useful at all is because for the beginning of this kind of possession, essentially, the willpower of the person that's wearing it can dominate the other for a short time, which is why you need to use it and then get it off, because if not, you just get another Magog lives again, basically, which maybe isn't the worst thing.
We could ask. I see a couple options. One is we could ask the Sky Guts for like an interrogation chamber, and on the condition that at the end they get him and can interrogate this necromancer.
I think Rathaclick, I'll just say it, Rathaclick would say, absolutely not. Why would we give these repugnant ingrates anything? I say we put it on Belch the Gross. It's fitting based on his name. We march through there, and, well, if you like Magog so much, we can convince him at Spear Point to join us once we're far, far away from Javo's Craig.
Don't care for Magog. I just thought it might be a easier interrogation, but
I don't see why we have any need for interrogation. We're walking through the gate, and then he's useless.
oh, I see. Yeah. All right.
The only question to me is, should it go on a normal goblin or someone with stronger will that can resist it, and then we can remove it?
The risk of putting it on one with strong will is that, similar to the
Lose that
golems, they may choose to embrace that strength. The risk, we don't have a coterie of loyal men as we once did. Your lashlings died in Dominus's name, and those hoplites that remain are remnants of the hook rats. Us three are the only ones I would truly trust to remain ourselves, and yet power is a great temptress. I'd rather put it on someone weak like Belch. Let him do his duty of getting us through, and then we can think of what we wish to do from there.
And I suppose Magog ultimately did end up pleading for his life. If he sees he's surrounded, he's not going to really try anything.
Agreed. He had a weak will. If he had continued fighting, perhaps he could have at least killed Karsak.
We can strong arm him either way. Okay.
Jesus, the three survivors of this tribe are so fucking sadistic. The three people that managed to like claw their way to the top are just so fucking... Oh, man. All right. I'm going to describe this through the lens of Mardak, I think, because you're the big one. You gather together your tribe in the dining hall. All their shit is packed already. They did it when you ordered them to, before this mission was carried out. Do you inform them that Yapper's dead?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think
Okay.
we should.
You watch as the last, it's one of those things where like no one had ever spoken against you, but behind silent faces there were still lingering doubts. But I mean, you're literally splattered with the blood of a necromancer and the former leader of one of the other council members. There is, as far as they're concerned, the only one left is Blam, and he kind of lost a lot of face when he ran away from battle. That's like the worst thing a goblinoid can do. And so whatever even slight remnants there was of the sort of blood spores way of doing things has evaporated. You are big one. And you inform them that it's time to go. And are you just telling Belch he's doing it? Or are you just like fully assigning him to putting on the mask? Because that's who Rathclick recommends, because he thinks it's funny. Belch the Gross turning into Magog. It seems humorsome to him.
Yeah. I'm just
Okay.
telling him.
You tell Belch, and he does it. I think a part of you is like a little bit surprised. Like, I don't know, you've just had to deal with so much like council arguments and discussions and debate for so long, and you just tell him to do it. Rathaclick and Hiss stay quiet, I assume. Hiss, I assume you have no problem with this.
I'm staying quiet. Yeah,
Okay, yeah. That your overseer and your Buyog stay quiet, and you order Belch, and he does it. He puts on the mask. Technically, he doesn't do it until you guys get down to the ground floor because of logistics of getting him down, but he agrees to do it, and he puts the mask in his little waistband. And your tribe leaves. Mardak or Hiss, is there anything you want to do before you make your way to the Underway and Paradise?
I think I'd be able to steal some books from the Sky Guts.
I think you would. Their trust is sickening.
Okay, then yeah, we're gonna steal some books.
Yeah, roll me a sleight of hand check to see how many you get. It's not a question of if you get any. It's a question of how many you manage to steal from them before someone's like, what are you doing, man? You get to 7 books before someone looks at you and is like, can you put that one back? And you just put the one that they saw back and you keep the other 7. You're focusing on more esoteric texts, right? The one in like Elvish and shit?
Yeah.
Okay. You steal like the prize of their collection, and Skelethiel, the little crystal, kind of lights up as you leave the library, and it says, Hiss, it was nice teaching you these last few weeks. I get the sense, based on your posture, that you will be leaving.
Soon, yes. I'll say in Elvish, soon, yes. And it was a pleasure to learn about the world from you.
Well then, I wish you the best of luck on your journey, and I hope that your Triumvirate blesses you.
You as well. I wish the best for you.
And you make your way down to where your tribe awaits, and the blood spores descend from the Spire 1, brought down in groups by the Sky Guts. There is no grand goodbye ceremony. You're not that important to the Sky Guts, realistically. Once they got your golems and a lot of your weapons, your use was kind of expended. You leave, and once you guys near Boneweld territory, Belch the Gross like goes over into an alleyway and starts to hype himself up. You can see he is like really having to get himself amped to put on this mask. And as he's doing so, he kind of like glances over at you, Mardak, and he walks over and says, big one, just to go over it one more time, it's going to come off, right? I know, I'm sorry, I know I should ask, but I just want to confirm.
Don't bother the big one with your question.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. And he kind of trembles and then pulls the mask on. And much like the transformation of Magog into a quivering hobgoblin, this little goblin becomes Magog, the great and terrible, at his biggest and fattest, at 1,400 pounds, 9 feet. He even has, he doesn't have clothes on. He is fully naked. But Rathaclick will kind of throw on the ruin, like kind of the remnants of what Magog was wearing that you guys took from his platform. And soon enough, he is the mask is not visible. Like, it is his skin. So that's Magog, like 100%, completely indistinguishable. And Magog, the Great and Terrible, takes a couple wobbling steps, and then in Magog's voice, you hear Belch say, "All right, I think I'm ready, big one. Should we go?"
Forward.
He begins to walk forward. And this will probably be the last time you ever have to walk behind someone. But you walk behind Belch the Gross in the guise of Magog the Terrible. You rehearsed with Belch what to say beforehand. He is a frightful goblin. He is a disgusting little creature, and he probably would have fucked this up if you hadn't like rigorously drilled into him. This is what you need to say, like, which is nothing. He just needs to walk through like he's supposed to be there. There are only 2 necromancers on duty. They look bored as shit as they stand near the underway. Magog walks to the entrance and starts to lift the bar, which he does pretty easily. Big old ogre. One of the kind of necromancers on duty glances over and says, "Magog, what are you doing?" And he looks over and you see Belch. Like, it's so weird to see the face of someone but animated by totally different expressions. And Magog looks over and says, "I'm going into the underway. That's all you need to know." And he tries to be intimidating. I'm going to roll for him. The other necromancer looks at him and says, Hey, I was just asking. Magog just kind of looks at him and then belches, which is the most belch shit you've ever seen. He like burps in the direction of the necromancer and then lifts the bar, tosses it aside, opens up, and as you guys start to approach, the necromancer says, "Who the hell are they?" Belch says, "They're my servants, and if you mess with them, you're going to be seeing me." And the necromancer just looks at him like a little bit uncomfortable and sussed out by the situation, but with an 18, he's not going to like press it. Magog is kind of scary looking when you're this close, when you're within arm's reach at least. And one by one, you pass through the entrance. You were told, Mardak, that this tunnel was collapsed. That is what the Skyguts claim. But the Skyguts, they said a lot of things. They are not godly people. They do not follow the path of the Triumvirate. And as your eyes begin to illuminate what the underway actually is, you find that this is an immense staircase leading downward. This passage is beyond like decayed. You don't know how long ago this was built, but unlike Dravuzkarag, it has not been maintained by goblinoid hands. You don't even really know why. You don't even know why the Boneweld like blocked this off. You never gathered that piece of information, but it doesn't seem to matter anymore. And as the last of you enter into this like spiraling staircase, the doors, Rathaclick will close the door, the great door, and then he'll catch up to you two at the front, and then Belch will turn around and say, "Please, big one, can you take it off? I feel very weird." What are you doing, Hero?
Thinking, he looks like he would need a lot of food to be sustained. That's the main
Probably. But you guys aren't lacking any either. Your whole tribe kind of took a playbook from Hiss's, and they stole a bunch of shit. Again, these Skyguts are very trusting, and so the fungal container that Karsika carries is filled with the divine spores to bring wherever you guys go. They also stole tons of food, like both dried rations and wet ones. Unless this journey is going to take weeks, you should be fine, even if you have to feed that fat creature. Also, a lot of fat, so Magog could probably stand to starve a little bit. I think Rathaclick will see your expression and lean in. He whispers quiet enough that like only Hiss can really even hear that he's talking. He says, "I say we keep Magog. Belch has never been much use anyways."
We can deal with it soon, don't worry.
He slowly nods, and there is like potent fear in his eyes, both of you and the situation, and he begins to like walk forward as if he's leading the tribe again. But he doesn't need to anymore. Do you let Belch lead the way?
No, I'm gonna say, hold on. Go back with the other members.
Oh, yes, sorry, I forgot.
And he slowly falls back to about the middle of the pack. And, Mardak, you never wanted to be big one, but it's intoxicating. You know, this is the most dominant shit ever.
Whatever.
It
I
is.
forget who it was, but now it feels kind of good.
It feels kind of good. I mean, this is Dominus. Like, you know, he's the god of suffering, sure, whatever. He's also the god of domination. It's in his name. Like, he is the god of rulership and power and schemes and plots and domination. And it feels pretty good. And this journey through the Underway is not one that is incredibly safe. Some will die to Otyugs, others to elementals, but that is not enough to dissuade you. You know, perhaps the Bonewell closed it off because they didn't want to have to deal with monsters coming up, and there's no water down there, no resources, no reason to go, but you continue the spiral, days of just spiraling downward. This is the deepest you have ever been. This is way deeper than the Middle Deeps. And eventually, it levels out, and you begin to follow a flat path. That is when food starts to become a question. That's when you start rationing. You, as Big One, decide who eats and who doesn't. You, at this point, Belch is dead. Magog, the Great and Terrible, is back, and he is horribly frightened. He remembered dying. Not the afterlife, none of that stuff. His soul was locked in the mask, but he remembers the physicality of dying, of Rathaclick killing him, and that was horrifying. And so he is cowed just as much as anyone else in this tribe. And eventually, you reach the point.
Spellcasting ability.
Magog, yes, he does. He is still a 8th level cleric, or sorry, not cleric, wizard. He has no spell book though, so he can't cast spells or an arcane focus or anything because he's, you know.
He should be able to cast spells that he had prepared, right?
He has none because he like fully died and reconstituted. But he
Did
has
they not loot all the?
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
shit?
Yeah, the spellbook wasn't destroyed. So yeah, you guys could have just brought it with you. Yeah, never mind. He would have all of his shit. Yeah, he's just an 8th level wizard then.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
He's gonna
talk
be
to him
some.
about dying a bit to calm him down.
Yeah, true. If you guys had a council still, he'd make a great council member. But now he's just a member of the tribe like everyone else. And
I have a question for Mardak. Will he let me ride on his shoulders like Munch used to?
Let's see, why not? That's what you wish.
Yeah.
I think Rathaclick will kind of lean in and say, Big One, it is not fitting to be seen being beneath anyone.
It's fine. It's my decision.
It is your decision, of course. But what do you think the tribe will think when they see you being a porter for that thing?
They'll see me at the front leading them and my booyah riding a creature. And that's...
If you say it, then it is so.
And you proceed deeper into the Underway. You don't know what this place is. You know, a lot of the scholars of your tribe, if you could call them that, are gone. You don't have Yapper with his visions. You don't have Blam and his questions and his interest in the world around you. You have a tunnel that is featureless without water or food, and a tribe that is walking and eating and drinking and sleeping and walking all again. You never come across that cave-in. You don't know whether it was a rumor, a lie, whether it maybe awaits you further down the tunnel, but eventually you do reach a split. A tunnel leading north, something which you can only define because Magog casts a spell, and a tunnel leading south.
Oh man. A choice.
A choice.
Eric's. I have Yapper's book that I know there's some like lore about that I took off his sheet, but it's in like a language I can't read, Kasich tells me.
Okay. Then you can't read it.
Alright. I don't know if you know anything.
I don't know what that book is, so I need more specifics.
That's the Yapper Speak book. The thing that we discussed at the beginning.
Yeah. That is cryptic as all fuck. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's you guys have a passage leading south and a passage leading north.
Mayhaps does Yapper Speak book have pictures in it?
I don't know. Would it? It's up to you.
It could.
Yeah, I think you guys open up Yapper's tomes. Yapper's visions were, as time went on, increasingly accurate, but at the start they were incredibly schizophrenic. And I think that's reflected in this book too. Like, they are very wild. And I think, honestly, roll a D2. Dead ass. Jackson, roll me a D2. You're looking at this book with your immense, dinner plate sized eyes in this pitch black tunnel, and you're pretty sure that your interpretation, if you were to think what this text was saying, was to say that you should go south. Yarrow, roll me a D2. Yarrow, you're looking at this Yapper Speak book. You're pretty sure it's telling you to go south. Now, of course, you have other means, auguries, etc. But both of your interpretations of this book is that it's telling you to go south.
Can I just action pray to Anket?
Yeah, you can action pray to Anket. You put your hands together. You do a little dance. You bite a mushroom and then bite off a little bit of your finger, like your fingernail, and kind of chew on both of them, and then wait. A kind of breeze brushes through the tunnel. That's it. Now, the breeze did come from the north, so pushing southward. So I don't know what that means, but that happened.
Do either of you guys have divination? I suppose it would just be hiss at this point.
I don't believe in divination. We've established.
He's so fucking based.
Well, you do now. I'm commanding you to use divination.
Oh, big one says.
Oh shit, you can do that.
Let me see if I have it ready. Actually, I don't.
It's a ritual spell.
It's a ritual. Ooh. You don't need it.
You're in trouble with the big one.
All right. I'll be like begrudging when I do it, But
yeah. You draw out the ritual circle. You don't even know what the special Anket ritual is. You're just doing the one you saw Blam do once, and you're like, okay, fine. Draw out the circle, cast the sticks, and we see what direction they point. And you're asking which direction to go is what you're asking.
Unless the big one, the mighty big one, wants me to ask something different.
Is that the question, Yarrow, that you're asking? The great gods?
I didn't hear the question.
Are you asking which direction to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Anket says south. Both sticks point in that direction.
South then.
Okay. Every sign pointed south, so south you go. And you walk, and you walk, and you walk, and at some point you realize as you look back behind you that you've been going uphill very subtly. Very subtly. And you continue to walk, and then the tunnel kind of curves, and you walk, and again, these tunnels are not empty, but they're pretty empty. There are occasional creatures, again, Atiugs, usual suspects that can survive in places this desolate, but like ropers, it's cloakers. You do lose a couple members of the tribe here, mostly goblins at this point, because all the remaining bugbears and hobgoblins are mostly veterans. But nothing big enough that we need to run a combat of it. Magog also kind of begins to fit into the tribe more naturally. And it's like everyone just knows what their role is supposed to be in a tribe that's organized like this. Like, the role of the big one is all decisions. The role of the Booyog is to interpret the will of the gods. The role of the overseer is to handle daily logistics and inform the big one of the happenings of the tribe on a more granular level. And which he kind of was already doing before the whole big one thing. And the tribe kind of slots into these roles. They stop going to you about anything other than decisions to be made, Mardak. And for Hiss, even people that used to be your friends start to leave you some space. Your goal is to commune with the gods, not men. Your job is only to be a conduit between the big one and the gods. Magog, he begins to fit in. He starts to, talk with people. He's a pretty likable person generally. And so days by days, I think these roles start to feel more ossified. Like, this is how it was always meant to be, in that you were some weird aberration of a tribe, which was true. You managed to have a relative uniqueness to you that gets smoothed away during these days of walking. And at this point, rations are getting very light. There are spells to create food and water, which you can get access to during this time, as well as Magog. This helps to supplement some of your rations, but it is becoming increasingly dire. And then, at the head of the column, Mardak, you turn this particular corner. Again, you've been going uphill for, at this point, days and days and days. And you look down this tunnel, and it is pure white. Your eyes instantly start burning.
How long has it been since we left?
Like tries to look down the white tunnel ahead of you and like looks over you and like kind of coughs as he like winces and says, I don't know, probably 15 or 16 spore cycles. And at this point, your whole tribe is starting to like turn this bend and just like kind of wince and can barely even look at like the bright white at the end of this tunnel.
A little bit of pain will do them all some good. We'll just keep going into the light.
And honestly, you know it's light, but it doesn't even register as light. It is so fucking bright that it is like just sheer fucking, like it's like a tattoo happening on the back of your eyeball. It is so unbelievably painful. Hiss. You watch as Rathaclick walks along Mardak. He's like kind of wincing a bit, but he's still like trying to look into the light. Are you looking directly into the sun, or if it even is a sun, like whatever it is, the light ahead? Do you look into the light, or are you like kind of averting your gaze and trying to adjust slowly?
Do I get the feeling it'll blind me if I look into it?
Mardak he's not blind yet.
I'll look into it, yeah.
Yeah, you just stare into this whiteness. And again, there's no detail. It's just like white. It is so bright. And the walk is actually pretty long. This light is coming from very far away. And inch by inch, slowly details begin to come into view. These colors are so weird. You see green. Green is a bizarre color in Dravos Crag. The only time it ever occurs is in occasionally a mushroom strain. But that's like a very cultivated thing. It's not normal. And yet you see it all over the place. There are towering great things of brown and green, like 1,000 little needles stabbed into a great pillar, something like that. There's also these other greens that shoot up from the earth, and you kind of wonder if those are like nails. Like maybe this is why the surface is avoided. Those things will stab your feet and kill you as you try to walk. I think, 1,000 little thoughts of worry and concern kind of run through you as you look out. And then you hear the noises. You hear bubbling of like a pipe from ahead, and you hear these like little chirping noises that almost sound kind of like a baby quaggoth, like a cheep, 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 but all throughout the tall kind of pillars here. And eventually, Mardak, the stone just stops. Looking up sears your eyes so bad you instantly have to look down. Like, you are a man of pain, but that is like beyond pain. You just can't look up into the sky. It is too bright. But you did, for the briefest moment, catch a flash of blue and a great orb of just pure white. Ahead of you is dirt. You know dirt. There's dirt in Dravos Crag. This is nothing new. But then there's those many, many green kind of needles poking up through the dirt, upward towards the sky. And what do you do?
Looking around, is there any signs of golem? We were told there was golems everywhere here.
Yeah, roll me a perception check. No, but there are strange noises. This place has so many new animals. Not to mention those strange spiky things that are all around you. You notice that it's not just these spiky things up from the earth. There's also these like large kind of agglomeration, like these circular types of spiky things, all like these green things all over the place. And they're not just green. Some of them are like orange and red. There's this whole like kind of colorscape that is just very disorienting. And you're the big one, so you outwardly are probably looking as stoic as you can. But this is an alien world. There's like no other word to even begin to describe it. And not a single golem. nor even big mud prints or like the distant whirling of some engine. In fact, something that you really notice being gone from Javuz Crag is that place is alive. Like the walls kind of hum with the ambient machines of long dead peoples. But this, it's an ambience of its own.
So this is our paradise. Take a minute.
We'll glance at you and say,
Well, perhaps the Booyog could read the Catechism of the Blood Spores. It seems a fitting time to do so.
Anket, the great cultivator, journeyed forth across gulches and flat plains which took him north. To the corpse of Bayeg he arrived. Within the body maggots arrived. Capped shrooms of crimson blood rose within Bayeg's mud. But the cranium grew, Dominus, who subdued. The caps were virulent and proved to Anket an irritant. And the marrow festered, Grosh, the gory rested. The mycelium was vast spread, and was ripped out of Bayeg as scenery thread. Triune gods walked, triplet potential unlocked. A people bred, the world bred.
your first couple days on the surface are terrifying. What you learn is that the bright light you walked into, so bright that it nearly blinded you, is nighttime. The stars alone were enough to make your eyes wince. What you had thought was the sun was the moon. The day is horrendous. It is so bright and hot that you want to all crawl back into the tunnels and never leave again. But Mardak keeps them in line. Occasionally, you'll feel great rumbles in the earth. You can't be certain that that is the apocalypse that was promised by Anket. But what you do know is that here, wherever here is, this paradise, there's no apocalypse here. And I want to give each of you the chance to paint a sort of scene during the first couple days here out in paradise for your characters before we leave them off. So, Hiss, where do you think you find yourself during these first couple days exploring the limits of your new home?
I think he's going to experience for the first time, like really truly, some sort of seclusion where he can meditate away from the rest of the tribe, have a profound religious experience.
Yeah, there is so much space here. These animals up here on the surface are so pathetically weak. Even the wolves, which stalk this valley, are nothing. Your teeth rips them open easily. So you are able to find truly quiet places where the sky is above you, no ceiling. There's no whispers of a old dying pipe or machine. It is just bugs, birds, and the wind. Mardak, what does your time during these first couple days look like as Big One of the Blood Spores?
Well, I would, I guess, start commanding us to set up a kind of camp. We need stuff to keep the sun off us while we adjust. So we're going to go out and hunt animals, flay them, use their skin as a kind of cover from this great white spot in the sky. And then when I get an hour to myself, going to take first I'll go to Hiss. Do you have anything from Yava?
I have many things. I have his masks, I have book, some of his poisonous kit, tools.
The mask.
Which one?
The one he wore all the time, for the most part. That was the
pale one mask out. hand it to Mardo.
Come with me. And then
Well,
somewhere, a dark, shady place, somewhere that mushrooms would grow, I guess. I'll lay to rest one of Yappa's masks, the war club from Munch, and a blam hammer.
Yeah. You bury them in the soil, which still is very weird because, there's dirt in Jervizkrag, but the soil here is so soft. It's like the flesh of Baya. You understand what you never did before. Jervizkrag was so hard, every surface rock and stone, and it didn't really feel like a body, but this does, this soil beneath your fingers. And following your lead, being given the permission to mourn, the tribe will begin to set up little shrines like that all throughout the valley for those that have fallen. There are so many that have died. The vast majority of those who left the Middle Deeps never made it to paradise. And slowly across this valley crop up a variety of different things. Your tribe is no longer just one. It's the conglomeration of all the people that joined it along the way. And so Hookrat traditions and a variety of others, even those of Rathaclick and his original tribe, begin to spread into the valley. And I think, yeah?
Do the mushrooms grow up here?
Well, I think the last scene is Mardak. You are told by Rathaclick that there's something that you need to come see. You and him walk side by side. Regardless of your misgivings for his scheming, no betrayal has taken place here in this valley. He has been working day and night. You mostly only stay awake at night. The day hurts you too much, but he has awoken during the day to organize shifts to keep working and repairing and constantly working. And as you and him walk side by side towards a cluster of kind of shaded trees, he'll say, "You'll need to control your reaction. We don't want to spread any fear."
What is it?
You'll see. And the two of you walk into the Shadowed Grove, and there's 3 other members of your tribe here. There is Clang and Fizzle, the couple who, despite the madness, has managed to get from the Middle Deeps to Paradise. And then there is Karsik, the bearer of the fungal box. And what you see is that the fungal box was opened several days ago with the intent of having the crimson fungus finally germ and begin to spread through this land. And what you see is a cluster of dead mycelium, and you see the fruiting bodies of the crimson fungus dead. Clang and Fizzle are crying. They're clinging to each other, and Karsik looks the most empty you've ever seen a bugbear. And Rathaclick will kind of clear his throat. They couldn't take root. They tried providing it with animals. We even grabbed one of those troglodyte corpses from the tunnel, the underway, and tried to see if it would germ there. We tried soil, we tried dead trees. That was the last one.
It's something of below, I guess. Maybe it was never meant to be up here.
Are we still in paradise?
Yes. We
Nods.
still have the fungus within us.
You've never seen Rathaclick so shaken. And finally, as you begin to take nest in this new place, we leave the story of the blood spores. And in the end, you succeeded, Mardak. You did it all for the tribe, and you reached paradise.